were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all to get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I'm a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if before you gave me everything to be a king, you carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I'm a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if before you gave it everything to be a king,
be it meetings or partings, leave no regret behind. I am the observer of earthly affairs.
Destroying evil spirits heals my soul.
Finally awake. It's time to hunt.
Okay, so once again, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Campus Game Fest. Good luck to you, gentlemen, and may the better one win. And while you're here as well, please make sure to go around the arena as well. There's lots of fun and interesting stuff to do as well. Looking out for all PUBG and Dota 2 players. We are going to have Mobile Legends Bang Bang competition right here. We are going to have SFI versus Archangel for the second match for Aaron Wolf SG versus SFI. We have Singapore Polytechnic versus Temasek Polytechnic. We're going to have best of 3 games. And let's get you guys ready for League of Legends. Proceed into giving the prizes away. Let's give them a big round of applause as well. Come on, guys. Come on, come on.
In recent years, virtual events have gained immense significance in the world of business. With the ability to connect companies with their customers and stakeholders, regardless of geographic locations, virtual events have become a vital tool for modern businesses to expand their reach and influence. Additionally, virtual events can be more sustainable than a traditional event, as they eliminate the need for attendees to travel, reducing the event's carbon footprints and overall environmental impact. The question is, how can you make your virtual event stand out and capture the attention of your target audience? That's where a 3D virtual set can help. Come, let me show you. A 3D virtual set can help you create stunning environment that will capture your audience attention and leave a lasting impression. After all, the key to successful event is ensuring that your audience engage with your message and achieve the desired objective. 3D virtual set can reduce costs while still creating an immersive and engaging experience for your audience. With Virtual 3D Set, you have the complete control over your design and the layout of your virtual space. This means you can create custom backdrop, set up a branding element that is uniquely set up just for your audience to enjoy. By adding interactive elements and gamifications, you can make your virtual event even more engaging and memorable. A 3D virtual set also provides multiple angles to capture attendees' attention span. You can easily switch between different angles to highlight the speakers, products, or interactive elements. A 3D virtual set can create a dynamic and engaging experience for your audience. This can help to keep audience engaged and motivated throughout the event, leading to better outcomes and results. In today's competitive business landscape, a 3D virtual set can be the key to standing out and creating a truly memorable and engaging virtual event. So why not consider using a 3D virtual set for your next virtual event? Contact us now and see the benefits yourself.
the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all to get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will arise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I'm a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Be it meetings or partings, leave no regret behind. I am the observer of earthly affairs.
Destroying evil spirits heals my soul.
Finally awake. It's time to hunt.
Okay, so once again, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Campus Game Fest. Good luck to you, gentlemen, and may the better one win. And while you're here as well, please make sure to go around the arena as well. There's lots of fun and interesting stuff to do as well. Looking out for all PUBG and Dota 2 players. We are going to have Mobile Legends Bang Bang competition right here. We are going to have SFI versus Archangel for the second match for Aaron Wolf SG versus SFI. We have Singapore Polytechnic versus Temasek Polytechnic. We're going to have best of 3 games. And let's get you guys ready for League of Legends. Proceed into giving the prizes away. Let's give them a big round of applause as well. Come on, guys. Come on, come on.
And today is the day when we will know as to who will be the champion going to the CGF Special Series. We will find out today together with my friend here, Graham, and me at your service, Kaisaya. Gonna be bringing you the action today. Graham, how are you doing? Are you excited for today?
Well, I'm quite excited with what we have, the matches that we have yesterday. You know, it's all best of 3. It's all 3 games, I believe. You know, heated matches. So, I'm wondering if the heat that we had yesterday will be pushing through towards this second day that we have today.
I do believe so. I mean, there were a lot of back-to-backs. 3 games for each best of 3 series, and in the finals match tonight we will have a best of 5. I wonder what it will be like. We don't know. We'll just have to find out.
Exactly. And while you guys are waiting for the game to start, you can scan the QR code to join our community right there, the Clash OnAir community. So if you guys are interested, maybe to find other players who is interested in making new teams, or maybe just, you know, simply making friends by playing the same game, then you could actually go scan that link and join our Discord server. And I assure you it will be a worthwhile experience with the Clash OnAir community.
Definitely community. It's all about, you know, making friends, being a part of a group and just
That's right.
being with someone, knowing that you are not alone. And that's the beauty of having this kind of communities. But we show you the bracket in a little bit in here just to give a glimpse of what has actually happened. Oh, as we told you, we are down to our 4 teams: 3 Degrees Esports, Chibling Esports, 2 Philippine teams, Axis, Bosker, Todak as well, coming from Malaysia. We are left to 2 countries, Philippines and Malaysia. But one thing that is interesting is that apparently the season 1 champion XDG, we did not see them in here. They actually got beaten by Todak on a 2-1 score. Sky Dragon Gaming, who were also a part of this tournament, got beaten by Axis Bosker just on the first round of the event. So, lots of changes, and as we grow, have more seasons coming in this league, we are experiencing, or we are discovering a lot of new teams.
You are correct on that one, Keisha. And in fact, we have one storyline that we are actually following right here as well. We have said yesterday that the teams or the champion for the past 2 seasons is Malaysia, and right now, will Malaysia still hold that candle? But here's the prize pool. So you have 300 RM for the champion. First runner-up is 150 RM, and for the third and fourth place, going to be 75 RM.
That is so true. That's about a total of like 7,000 pesos, like if you will convert to Philippine peso for our Filipino audiences. So not only that, because our champion will have the chance, not actually the chance, they will definitely get seated in the quarterfinals event of the CGF Special Series, where they will get a chance to get the share of 2,000 Singaporean dollars prize pool. And converting it to Philippine peso, that is about 87,000 Philippine pesos. So CGF, meaning Campus Game Fest, it will happen in October 26 to 27 in Singapore. And of course, it will be an expense paid for the accommodation and travel. Who wouldn't love that?
Exactly. You guys, this is very exciting for all of us that right here. And right now, we will see the schedule for today's matches in a bit. And there you go. So for the first series that we have, again, it is a best of 3 series. 3 Degrees versus Chibling Esports. The second series, again, another best of 3. You have Axis and Todak. And then we have our third game for the grand finals. The third series for our grand finals is going to be best of 5 series. And it depends who will win on the first 2 series that we have here, Kaisaya.
Definitely will depend on that one. But what is interesting and what I love as well is that, okay, there is a chance for, a Philippine representative and a Malaysian representative for the final. So at least it's not like, okay, like there's gonna be like a separate, like, okay, could it be just like 2 Malaysian teams in the end or 2 Philippine teams in the end? So I love how the bracket actually progressed in here along the way. But yeah, this is something that is also like gonna be beneficial to everyone. Like, even though we had teams who already lost, like from round 1 to the quarterfinals, they can still watch these teams that are playing tonight, because they will definitely learn something from these 2 teams if they intend to beat them on season 4, because we do this monthly event league, and it's definitely not stopping anytime soon. We're here for the long run.
Exactly. And given that Honor of Kings has just been released globally several months ago, so we can assure you that this is just a start. This is not the middle of the end. This is just a start, and there is a lot of surprises for you folks out there for our tournaments. And in a while, Kaisaya, there goes the draft, and we're gonna go ahead and straight into our first series of the day. It's going to be 3 Degrees Esports and Chibling Esports right here. What do you think of these 2 teams, Kaisaya?
First thing, I will think that I don't think that this is the logo of 3 Degrees Esports. I got confused about it for a bit. But yeah, these 2 teams, we mentioned from yesterday, we gave a little bit of trivia about the players playing in this team. They were actually former professional players from other games, like mobile games, and they are like already like in the 30s, and they were like, we're in the Filipino community, or calling them the Tito esports because
Yeah.
like they want to prove that even though like you're already past 30 years old, you can still play. Okay, excuse me for the players of this team. Sorry for revealing all of your ages. At least I did not name your actual name. But yeah, let's go into the bands. Doya, the Yadia, Musashi, pretty standard bands that we're seeing here. Most especially
Mhm.
the Doya.
Exactly. Doya just, plus a hero that just needs another hero who has good ultimate, and Doya will immediately enable that lineup. On the other hand, the Adya right here, we are seeing this one being picked. The Adya was just released like what, a month or weeks ago, but
Mm-hmm.
we are seeing how important she is on the meta that we have right now, and Dharma being banned by Chibling Esports as well.
That's so true, and it's pretty understandable as to why these heroes are getting banned, just like what you have mentioned. But Mai Shiranui getting a blind pick in
Mine.
here by 3 Degrees Esports. We do know that the Mai Shiranui got a buff from the most recent patch that we had, where she can definitely poke the opponent even easier right now, and that's gonna be looking scary. Especially we're talking
right.
about a player who plays the Mai Shiranui very aggressively. But now Yuan and Zhang Fei combo, what do you say about this first two picks of Cheap Esports?
These two picks are very reliable. I mean, these are two of the heroes that you can't go wrong, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And also this is some sort of a flex. Although Zhang Fei usually goes into the roam, but we still don't know how this U1 will play out. They could actually put it in the jungle. Mostly it is being played on the mid lane, but in terms of in this level of play, there are sometimes some change of tactics that actually gets other teams off guard. So that may be the plan of Chiblings Esports right here. We don't know. So we will find that one out as the draft reveals itself. And on the other hand, Argan, Lady Sun, and then Arlie pick on the Chiblings Esports.
That's true. On the side of 3 Degrees Esports, Ogren, Ladison, I mean, there's already a secure on the early game time in
That's
here with
right.
the Ogren being very powerful already. Like in the early stages of the game, you don't have to wait for the jungle sprite protection to end.
Mhm.
He can just like, for the side of 3 Degrees Esports, with this lineup, we can maybe expect like, an invade even coming from the Ogren and the Mai Shiranui. They have all the capacity because on the side of Chiblings, they have to wait a little bit more onto the late game side, most especially that they have the Yuan. So, but then again, in terms of the matchup between our farm laners in here, Arlie definitely has a lesser advantage or doesn't have
Mhm.
that advantage in terms of range because Lady Sun got that poke advantage. She can have an added range whenever he go for the rolling raid. But we'll see about that. But look at this bats that we're seeing right now. Lady Jen, Matsu, and Sunbeam. What do you think about these bats?
Well, yeah, the Matsu ban is actually very, obvious right here. Matsu is one of the heroes that could actually lock up Arlie given the right circumstances. So they opted to ban this one for Chiblings Esports so that they could actually give Arlie a better life as we speak on the farm lane. And yeah, good thing that you have pointed out that in the opening minutes of the game, 3 Degrees Esports has the advantage. But I believe the first two picks that we have from Cheap Links Esports will actually cover that one. Imagine you have a tanky Zhang Fei and you have the sustain from Yuan. So this is actually going to help ease out the pain in the early minutes of the game. But Ukyo, again, we have seen an Ukyo pick yesterday and it actually paid off. And we will see. I believe, if not mistaken, it's also Cheap Links Esports who actually picked up Ukyo yesterday. Correct me if I'm wrong, but if my memory serves me right, they are the one who picked this one up as well. So interesting to see how they will play it out this time.
Yes, I actually will have to backtrack on that one in our match results, but definitely it is a good pick to match up the early game potential against an Ogren, this Ukiota Jibana. You can imagine, okay, will there be an invade on the red camp of Team Chiblings Esports with the Ukiota Jibana being right there nearby the red buff? He can be able to assist pretty easily because he's just nearby that. So I think that is a good balance that they have added an Ukiota Chibana pick in here. But ooh, kind of late in here, the
Oh,
Ming secure for the roamer on the side of Chibling. 3 Degrees Esports. Normally we would see like, okay, right off the bat, if you are given an opportunity to pick two heroes, just go for the latest soon and the Ming right off the bat because you might lose to Ming later on, getting banned out by the opponent team. But since Chibling Esports left that open, I mean, I think
Mhm.
sure, why not get this, said 3 Degrees Esports.
Exactly, but I want to give a little bit of highlight onto the last pick that Chiblings got. It's gonna be Liang. I think Chiblings actually saw that, hey, there's too much agility on the other side, too much movement on the other side, and we need to limit that one. And Liang is one answer on that. The barrier that he has, the stun that he could provide, is actually very helpful in limiting the agility of the teams or of the heroes of 3 Degrees Esports. And in a bit, or actually right now, we will be going on to the match. And it's going to be the first game of our series, best of 3. The winner of the series will move up to the grand finals later for the best of 5, 3 Degrees Esports versus Chief Esports.
That's true, and this is the invade we're talking about already. Take advantage of the Ogren one, but I think Chibling Esports did actually expect that. Already going for the counter invade they're already doing on the red side camp of 3 Degrees Esports. And it's pretty similar right now as to what they're doing, but I think we are seeing Okyo Japan actually a bad spot right now, getting slowed, getting stunned, and gonna be the first blood onto the hands of the ladies. And what a casualty. I think that was not something Christy would have wanted to happen.
Exactly. I mean, Ukyo was just surprised, like, oh my god, there's 4 heroes in front of me. And then it just suddenly got stunned and all that. And then he got caught up. So a little bit of unfortunate event right there for Ukyo. But hopefully he can bounce back later on. But on the other side, on the bottom lane, there's gonna be an engagement, but no kills yet. The damage is not yet not yet there for both teams. So they are just gonna farm up this one.
That's true, Jason. Go for the momentum, avoid more deaths flowing on, but onto the bottom lane part of the map, and action is already happening! The pull down is latest onto the hands of the Ollie, just a trade-off for the early kill that the lady soon has already. Balancing it out, as you can see in terms of the gold, Chibling Esports got it even more. Just a little bit though, but it's still a stalemate for the meantime.
That's actually right. That's the advantage of an Arlie. The reach, and the dash that she could actually, the chase down that she could actually provide with her skill set is very dangerous, mostly if you are low. So you need to take care of yourself if you're low in front of an Arlie. But here on the bottom lane, a little bit of skirmish happening. I think as of now, both teams are just planning to chill this one out, get your golds, and then later on, if opportunity arises, then we might get a fight rate.
I just kind of did not like as to how the Mai Shiranui went forward, showing herself into the bottom lane part of the map. But we see the fight happening now, getting suppressed at that moment. Is the Mai Shiranui going to fall down onto the hands of the Ale? But then again, another potential casualty. But no, they will actually survive. The Ming super low on HP right now. But yeah, going back to my point in there, I think Mai Shiranui could have actually go onto a better route, not showing himself that he's actually on the bottom lane part of the map. And that actually allowed the Yop one to actually go for that suppress, the control power word to actually stop him if ever this Raz will actually go onto a fight back. Oh my, I'm actually getting confused because this Raz is actually a name of the other game that is actually supposed to be Honor Kings Global. But yeah, just talking about I think it's you have to be very careful in setting up the flanks and the kills that you want to do if you want to assassinate someone.
That's correct. And I think they actually underestimated the stopping power of Liang right here. Mai actually got caught, tumbling around around that Liang. So it is not a good sign. You just need to take care of yourself. Liang has a lot of stopping power. So if you're one mobile hero, that might be a problem for you. But the chase right here, and there's gonna be a kill. The chase down coming in, and that's a kill right now. It's gonna be Ukyo going down, but on the other side, it's U1 successfully getting the Tyrant, and the buff is there. So which means Chiblings Esports can now be aggressive on the map, finding kills with this Tyrant buff.
Well, GTR is actually winning that 1v1 fight up against Christu despite the, the early game advantage. But hold up, on the bottom lane part of the map, we have a fight ongoing at the moment. The Lady Sun will not survive, gonna get caught up off guard onto the members of Chibling Esports. Or not yet done, back up incoming, but this tower will fall down onto the side of 3 Degrees Esports. But after that objective, they will go back away. They're done with the fight. But yeah, going back on the GTR, going up against Christu. GTR, I mean, very proficient onto the solo clash lane. Just, showing him the power. Okay, Ukiyo Tachibana, even though you're actually an early game, no, I'm really good on what I do in here onto the clash lanes. I'm gonna show you what I can do. But despite that, I think, Chibling, or rather 3 Degrees Esports, will be losing the Tyrant fight from a while ago in the bot.
Exactly, but possibly another engagement right here. Liang just finding Maestro Nui on that brush. They know and they can feel that the other team is just on the other side of the river. Ogren will actually come in, and there goes the catch for Liang. Will there be any follow-ups right there? Ogren might fall down, and yes, he will, even before he casted his ultimate, so that's a good kill. Coming in for Chiblings Esports, this might go and push. This might push through, and they might get the tower right here, but they're gonna get Mulan first, and Mulan will fall down. And this might be a tower. Nice engagement, nice patience, nice play coming in from Chiblings.
Liang in here has becoming a nuisance onto the up against the side of 3 Degrees Esports. Every barrier power word as well as control power word. Members of 3 Degrees Esports are not able to move across the map. You mentioned it already.
Correct.
During the giraffe. It is becoming, it will definitely be a nuisance for them, and it is already showing in this game.
You're actually right, hashtag proud to be Liang main.
Oh.
So, and again, Liang working his magic on the top lane, getting another kill on GTR. This is not good. It's 2 consecutive kills in just a couple of minutes for GTR, but Ogren right here chasing down the members of Chiblings Esports. There goes the dive in. The damage is there. Tankiness coming in, but the ultimate coming for Zhang Fei, letting him survive and letting Chiblings run away without getting any casualties.
I mean, that's what you do as a Zhang Fei. You either use your unbridled outburst to disengage or engage and actually break down the formation of your opponent. And I think Chibling Esports is executing their hero picks so well, more so the Liang as well as the Zhang Fei. So I think this is a really good job and a momentum. Look at the gold lead that they have so far. It is just 7-minute game time. It's just going way up and up as we progress.
Exactly, and Chiblings Esports right now, they know that they're on a roll. They know that they have the power right here. In fact, they're actually finding more kills, scouting those rushes, and 3 Degrees Esports is being forced back just to defend and to react on what Chiblings Esports is actually doing. Creep wave now coming in on the bottom lane, but they will immediately clear that one out just to put this tier 2 tower on the bottom lane and save it.
3 Degrees Esports, they have yet to get a tower in here. GDR trying to go for a play. Really nice catch in here with the backup of Conductor Souls. And of course, coming from the Ogren. So really nice setup. Okay, will that be okay? Because at the same time, I'm thinking maybe it's also a good time for GDR to actually go for a split push work on the other end of the map. But we'll see about that, because somehow they needed the Mulan in trying to win team fights.
That's actually correct. And shut down coming in on the top lane. Speaking of Mulan, it's gonna be Mulan catching this early on the top lane. So like good kills on the board. And I think this is what the strength of 3 Degrees Esports is that they might not win those team fights because there's a lot of team fight spells for the side of 3 Degrees Esports. So they are opting out for pickups right now, and it's working out well currently. And the gold lead, we were talking about the gold lead a while ago. The gold lead is quite close right now, almost equal for both teams.
That is so true. They're actually on the lead right now, and I think they found the answer. They found what they can do. They needed GTR into the team fights whenever it has to happen, and then after team fight, GTR just go for a split push or go for a clear pressure of the minion waves onto the top side or any other side of the map. And whenever we see that there's actually the control power word or even the barrier power word coming from Liang, the 3 Degrees Esports will just decide to, okay, just back away. We're not going to continue because, it's really hard to deal with the CCs coming from the Liang.
That's actually right. And right now on the brush, they know that someone is there, but they didn't know how many were there. So they were actually taking care. And 3 Degrees Esports being a little bit more careful right now from the previous engagements. They know that Chiblings Esports has the power to get them in a clash with bad timing from them. So they are putting themselves into safety. They don't want to rash things up right here or rush things up right here. So they want to make sure that, I think right now what they're aiming is for their members to get their items first, and then they maybe go they can go for a 5v5. But speaking of, and Arlie getting that kill onto Mulan, but on the top lane it's gonna be the Ming and the Lady Sun combo just drilling damage onto their towers on the top lane. 4 members of Chibling Esports now on the bottom lane. They're gonna get this tier 3 tower on the bottom. Will they push towards that GG push? And yes, they will. They got Ogwen right here. Ogwen, Conductor of Souls, has been used, so he will not be get killed yet. And I think Chibling Esports needs to go down, but no, Ukyo decided he will get a kill first before he goes out of the base of 3 Degrees Esports. And nice engagement right there by Chiblings.
That was close to a base rush if there is actually no tower already on the top side part of the map. But the advantage was on the hand of Chibling Esports because they were more people right there. There were like 4 of them trying to go for a push, a pressure onto the one lane part of the map. I mean, that was a good job by 1717 as well as Ju onto the top side too, because 1717 as a lady soon is pretty fast in taking down towers as well. But with Mulan, GTR actually falling down onto the one lane part of the map, that did not help out in actually buying the time. But for the meantime, we can see the fight happening again. Conductor of Souls already has been using here. Li Yang will fall down thanks to the damage coming up from the Mulan. But then again, onto the flank side.
Oh no!
Ukyo Tajibane actually dealing so much damage as well. And we're not even done because Chibling Esports just won that clash.
Exactly, Chiblings Esports, although they actually got their Liang taken down, but they will take this trade all day. I mean, Liang versus Maestro Nui and Mulan, that's already a big win.
That definitely is a big win, but for the meantime, we have to wait for the countdown death timers of GTR as well as Raz. They have to help defend the base right now because look at the damage coming from Alton Wonder already. It's just way too much, and they're just deleting towers one by one. Super minions are gonna come in anytime soon in the mid as well. But for Chibling Esports, let's back away a little bit as we have spent the cooldowns of our skills and maybe go for an Overlord as after stealing all their jungle camps as well.
Exactly, this will not help the cause, and I think 3 Degrees needs to contest this Overlord, but they are too late. Overlord is now taken by Chiblings Esports, and they're gonna go straight into a fight. They're chasing this Ograd, but no, the slow is there. They will stop. They will stop chasing, and again, the discipline coming in from Chiblings Esports. They don't want to rush things. They know that they are in the lead, but they know that in this game, one mistake might cost them the game, and they are keeping that intact here in our match. But the damage coming in from Lady Sun, almost killing Yopon on that Li Yang, but also that tower slowly going down on the middle lane. A little bit of engagement, but again, Chiblings Esports just teasing 3 Degrees to go out of their base, and they did. And now the punish coming in from the Chiblings Esports. They are now on the chase again. Ukyo just in the front line, getting that damage. Is not enough. No, it is not enough. And I think Chiblings Esports just chill out a little bit.
That's so true. They have to chill out because the damage coming from 1717 is just way too much killing off the Ogyo. And Outburst has been used already and raged in here on the side of Chibling Esports, and they're killing it off onto the back line. We can see Mulan try to do her best, but then again, members of Chiblings or 3 Degrees Esports are already on to the wipe out, and this is gonna be it. Chibling Esports decided to end this game at a 13-minute game time.
Wow.
Congratulations.
Congratulations definitely to Chiblings Esports. And again, they actually rode the momentum that they had. They on the beginning of the game, they had the lead, but in the middle, 3 Degrees actually got a little bit of the momentum back for them. They got key kills all around the map.
Yeah.
But what happened is that once Siblings Esports actually got back of the momentum on their side, they actually steamrolled down onto their towers. That is, I just want to commend how Siblings Esports actually is prioritizing objectives over kills. They know that even though on the top lane Ming and Lady Sun is just drilling damage onto their towers from the top lane, but you just send one right there and then we're gonna push bottom lane and everything crumbles down for 3 degrees.
That's true, and I would say that there was, the actually there was nothing wrong at all onto the lineup, onto the composition
right.
of 3 Degrees Esports. We mentioned that okay, Ogren must go for an invade because he's very early game, and they've done that. It's just so happens that Shibling Esports know what to do. They know the plans, what's in the head, what could be in the heads
Exactly.
3 Degrees Esports in here, and they reacted exactly on that one on a good fashion. But then again, let's take a look at the MVP from that game. It's gonna be Allen Wonder with a score of KDA of 816, damage output almost to 90k, and a gold of 11k. What a massive number of gold, despite having that a zigzag in our graph as to who's getting more resources. But then again, I think she played the Ari so well.
Exactly, and also kudos to the two front lines. If you would see, most of the engagements are being led by Ukyo and Zhang Fei. They're just really on the front, making sure that Arlie can just dish out damage from the side and can dash in from the sides. As we see right now, the stats that we have. Zhang Fei 2-0 and 10. What his role is. Usually, you would see a lot of kills because he's just a tank. He actually absorbs damage, but the thing is he didn't die in this match. And also Ukyo on the other hand, 2-3-3. But one of the main points that we are talking about a while ago, Kaisaya, is Yop1 on that Liang. 13 assists.
My goodness, I mean, that's a lot. Actually makes me want to see like the team fight contribution that they had. But 3 Degrees, definitely they also had a hard time with the number of CCs that Chibling Esports had. There's CC coming from Zhang Fei, from Yu Huan, so was his Liang, and Ukyo Tajibana. We've seen his stuns even connecting, even though like, okay, that's a one-man stand, it's kind of hard to actually connect onto a target, but then again he did it so well. And looking at the team fight contribution, 93%. Look at that for both Allen Wonder and the Yop1. You're really gonna get annoyed, for every team fight that you'll encounter up against them. Liang is always present, and then you'll just see the barrier is just in front of your face, not allowing you to move properly on the map. What more the power word, the control power word, you getting suppressed and you're not able to escape at all.
Exactly. That's why I was telling, I think Liang is one of the most underrated heroes when it comes to pro games, due to the fact that, heroes that we have in this meta, you have Dharma, here you have Mai, you have Lady Sun, you have Shangguang. These heroes are being seen, or Arlie specifically, these heroes are being seen all around the meta. And Liang, just drop that barrier in the middle of the clash. They immediately, it already limits the skill or the movement that these heroes can do. And I think Liang is actually a must pick in this kinds of situation. So shout outs to Yop1 in using that Liang. Very good.
And Yop1, you made Graham just so happy for making use of his main, alright?
Exactly,
okay.
exactly.
There we go. What a fast game for our game one in here. This speaks a lot onto the capacity of Chibling Esports to maybe even make this on a 2-0 score. We don't know. But then again, 3 Degrees Esports, for sure they have learned something from that fight, and they have pretty experienced players anyway as well. So
That's
for sure they realizing that okay, we should think that they probably know what we could be doing as well, so might as well they check out our own jungle camp. Maybe they are doing a counter invade right off the bat, and at the same time at least have a balance of having the CZ as well, because I
That's
think
correct.
there's just way too much CC coming from the side of Team Chibling Esports as well. And
That's right.
even Mai Shiranui getting that buff, she's not able to get the poke that she wanna do because she's just getting suppressed.
That's correct. And as we as casters, Kisaya, we also learned a lesson yesterday that, even though we see a dominating first game right here, as per our games yesterday, teams actually bounce back on the second game. So
Yeah.
we're still not sure. I mean, we are really not sure who will win on each game until the game ends. That's the thing. But as we know yesterday, that this games can push through, teams can bounce back from a loss right here. And I'm interested to see 3 Degrees Esports on how will they do this.
That's true. We head into our draft pick as soon as now, and we wonder if what if there's gonna be a respect then at all.
Yeah.
Coming from, let's say, will there be an Arlie ban because Arlie was also just way too much? Will there be a Liang ban? But
Mm-hmm.
and then again, it all always boil down to execution as well. But we'll see. Will there be makes me curious as well if there will be some chances of even getting a Yuhuan Dolia
That's
combination because
correct.
a while ago the latest Sun Ming was left open by Chibling Esports for 3 Degrees Esports. So I wonder if this is something we possibly can see. But then again, blind ban in here by 3 Degrees Esports will be the Mai Shiranui. Still, even though she didn't get the win from the previous game, still respectable for what she can do in terms of like an aggressive player into the middle lane. We saw how
That's right.
aggressive Liang was a while ago, right? Even though he was mostly providing support as a mid. We don't know what the our mid player from Chiblings can do if you give him the Mai Shiranui.
Exactly. I mean, although there isn't a Liang last game, but I think Maestro Nui still has the capability to get those burst damages. I would also commend Shielding Sports on their positioning on the matches. But again, we really just can't leave Maestro Nui out of the draft. It's just too dangerous
Yeah.
for both teams to actually leave Maestro Nui out. Ogran and Doya has been banned, so we won't see any Doya again the second game. But Dharma has been picked up by 3 Degrees Esports.
I mean, 3 Degrees. If RTG is gonna be playing this Dharma, we've seen him. Actually in the previous tournaments, like community tournaments, he actually masters this Dharma so well. So
Mhm.
we might expect good flanks, flash, and then the truth mantra kind of plays. So yeah, I think for as long as there's no CC like that from the previous game, he will be able to pull that kind of game out. But for the meantime, latest soon, and the Leo Bang again. Happy to see my bias on the Clash lane. Leo Bang in here
Oh,
with the capacity to actually go and support by teleporting towards a teammate. How game changer can that be, right?
exactly. It might be, the difference from surviving and dying for one of his teammates right here, which is actually very crucial in terms of late game fights. But on the other hand, Lianpo and this long pickup coming in from 3 Degrees Esports, the damage and the control that we have as of now for 3 Degrees Esports is just, too good. That's what you have said earlier, Krisaya. I think you think that's where they should bank on more on the stunts and disables that we have in the game, and that's why they actually listen to you. They actually pick Lian Po and 3 degree or and Dharma right here.
That's true. I mean, an added CC for them. But another combo this time, it is gonna go on to the side of Chibling Esports. We've seen them previously in the hands of 3 Degrees, and they said, we're gonna show you how to play this duo combo. But I'm just kidding. Of course, 3 Degrees did actually play that combo as well, so didn't work out in the overall composition. But this is gonna look scary, of course, especially if we're talking about a late game lady soon.
That's
So
right.
if 3 Degrees Esports is not able to finish this game as early as possible, this could be disaster. But anyway, Long is pretty late game too, so I think now it will just boil down on who gets the resources and the farm, the gold earlier on.
That's actually correct. But the Hanshin ban coming from Chiblings Esports, we saw what Hanshin can do on games. We were so amazed by how the distance of the dash or the distance he can cover in just a couple of seconds, which is pretty scary, mostly if you're getting chased. So good ban right here by Chiblings Esports. On the other hand, the ban Lady Zhen and Princess Frost, the two ice queens that we had battling in the middle lane yesterday. We won't see them, at least for now, on this game. But Gun and Mo, another mid lane, who we saw also yesterday, is also getting banned right here. So both teams are actually focusing more on the mid lane bans, I would
Mm-hmm.
say. And I think they want to get that mid lane advantage as soon as possible here in the draft.
That's true. I wonder, Joe. I mean, we still have some options like what we've been seeing on previous games, like that of the Diaochan. Diaochan also
Mhm.
has some mechanics changes, wherein, of course, the CD reduction is also already reduced for his S for her S2 in such a way she can dance, better. And the high note too. Forgot about that. Almost
That's right.
nice pokes. I mean, if there's no Ganon Mo, let's get the high note. A high note definitely is another mid lane that is super annoying when you encounter him in the mid, not just in the mid, but in the team fights as well because of the long range poke that he can do.
And this is actually quite good because looking at the lineup of 3 Degrees Esports, you have Dharma, you have Lianpo. This hero thrives on longer engagements in terms of clash, which also Haino is actually thriving on that one as well.
Yeah.
The more that he throws his spear out, the more damage he could actually dish out all over the clash. But right now, I was actually about to say this one. Xiao Chao on the mid lane and Yu1 also getting picked by 3 Degrees Esports. On the other hand, it's gonna be Luna. So what I'm thinking right here, Kaizaya, I've seen a lot of, I've been watching Chinese leagues right here. Most of the Luna is being played on the mid lane. Hopefully I'm correct, but I think they're gonna put Hano in the jungle and then Luna in the mid lane. I might be
Hmm.
wrong, but yeah, that's how I read this Chimling's esports draft as of now.
We'll see if they're gonna be using that smite either on the Luna on the Hino, but so far, of course, like in the meta, like it's the common meta still, like the Luna
Mm-hmm.
going into jungle and Hino into the mid. But we'll see if they're gonna be adapting onto the Chinese meta because the Chinese meta is also different. Like they have more advanced
That's right.
patch in there, wherein like we can see an Agudo playing into the farm lane as well.
That's
There's
correct. That's
actually
right.
one patch that I'm super excited to see here in the global server as well. And as we head into this one, Raven 1, the Luna is still going to be the jungle for the side of Chilling Esports.
Exactly. And on the mid lane, it's gonna be the usual Lady Sun Ming combo being seen right here, but Yanpo giving a little bit of shield, if you may, for Xiao Chao right here to dish out the damage, but just this Lady Ming and Ming and Lady Sun combo on the mid lane is just too much.
Definitely too much. I mean, Ming giving out the carefree time for her teammate, but for the meantime, the fight on going on to the middle of the
Ooh.
ring. No,
Oh!
Zero one almost so close to death. Oh my goodness, the healing dew is not yet up. So, but
Wow.
then again, he's still safe, so it's still okay. But that was a really nice visit coming from RTG from the top side.
I think they didn't expect that rotation from GTR. And Meng almost getting killed right there. Just one tap on the back, just a little shove from GTR right there will kill
Mm-hmm.
Ming, but Ming survives that sliver of hell. But on the bottom lane, a little bit of, we're kind of a slow pace than what we saw earlier right here. But on the other hand, U1 getting a lot of damage. There goes your ultimate for U1, but I think they will just, run this one out for 3 Degrees Esports.
They try their best. I mean, if this is late game we're talking about already with the gank that a team 3 Degrees Esports did from the
Mhm.
members of Chiblik Esports, they could have pulled it off. But late game, I mean, Yuan, he doesn't have the damage as of yet to actually
That's
pull that
right.
one off. But for the
Oh.
meantime, we see Clash on going in here again. A visit coming from our mid lane, Xiao Chao, as well as the Yuan. But then again, Chibling was just way too safe, and they want to go back to safety and not allow 3 Degrees to actually gank them out.
It's actually, this is quite different than what we see earlier from our first game. This is a little bit more chill than what we saw earlier, because earlier in the starting minutes we already have a couple of kills. But yeah, right now we don't really see that much. They're just trying to maybe bait themselves out, maybe to pull the heroes out of their comfort of the tower. But still, no kills are being given for both teams.
Not as of yet. They are definitely a lot of late game heroes, to be honest. Most especially on 3 Degrees Esports in here. The Xiao Chao, the Long, as well as the Yu1. So I think they're also respecting that one. While at the same time, Haino, Lady Soon, they also have to wait for their power spike to come in. So I think that's the reason why, it's kind of a stalemate at this early game time because we don't really have an early game hero being seen at the moment. They were trying, but as you can see, damage not enough. Like we've seen in the mid, we've seen in the jungle camp of 3 Degrees Esports, but then again, damage output is not enough.
That's correct. And yeah, on the mid lane, both teams just trying to make sure that they have the correct timings first before they dive into any engagement. Maybe if they caught someone off guard or off position, they could actually go for that. But on the river, this mid or this river might see an engagement right here. But again, both teams just avoiding any confrontation from each other.
Definitely not now. I think maybe once the objective is there, or maybe something like this for the first time. Finally, Hino though will fall down onto the hands of the members of 3 Degrees Esports. Kind of like risky to actually go into that blind spot without knowing where the opponents are. So it's kind of a common mistake. We actually thought that maybe we'll probably have to wait for the objective to come in, but yup, apparently gave that ready to us.
That's actually correct. And Leon Po just, positioning themselves carefully. But Leon Po, again, getting 3 heroes with his ulti. And the damage is there. And Lady Sun will now fall down. Also 2 down for the side of 3 Degrees Esports. But the damage, Dharma with the follow-up will clean up on the back lanes. And he will get 2. And that is Dharma killing Ming. And on the chase is Chiblings Esports. They want more action right here. And they're going to see this Luna might be in danger. But no, he will actually jump out and jump in again. Will the damage be enough? Leon Po being a little tanky right there. And they will not kill. Dharma, GTR with that surprise attack from behind, getting 2 kills straight for 3 Degrees Esports.
That is so true. That was a really nice truth mantra play coming from GTR in there. But apparently 1717 already fall down before even actually, having that pulled off, because I think if 1717 did not die from that, they could potentially won that fight, because
right.
Raven as well as Christu was really dealing too much damage, and it was way too much of a damage for Ju to even handle, not allowing Ju to assist GTR onto the last team fight.
Exactly. And yeah, this Liu Bang actually saving heroes of Chiblings Esports right here. This is actually the strength of Liu Bang, a hero with a global presence. But on the top lane, there might be engagement on the top that is actually off camera right now, and GTR finally getting killed by Luna. Another kill.
They were mad because they weren't able to get GTR from the fight in the bot a while ago. So, okay, this is the revenge play. We're going to try again. It's like, okay, take 2, and we'll make sure that in take 2, we're going to get to GTR. And they did. They really want to get this win. But yeah, we're pretty stalemate at the moment. Same number of gold, same number of kills. No towers fallen down as of yet. Pretty much, will there be any time soon at the top side? I don't think so as of yet, but I guess we're still pretty much waiting for the late game. Just a little bit of plates in here, and for GDR to clean up the minion waves. And yeah, it's for Chiblings Esports to back away.
That's actually correct. And, Raven 1, getting a lot of experience all over the map. He is already level 11, and this might be an advantage in terms of, engagements and clashes when this happens. So I think that's why Raven 1 is actually roaming around the map, possibly finding the kills, because he knows that he has the levels advantage, which means that his skills are more stronger than the other. But Leon Po will actually try to dive in. He will get 1, but no engagement. They're going to focus on the tower, and I think they're going to go back, but the chase is on for the side of Chiblings. They're going to try to dish out damage, and Luna diving into 2. The damage is there, but Xiao Chao will get the kill on Liu Bang, and Ming also killing Yu1 on the other hand. 1-for-1 trade for the meantime, Kaisaya.
And that was also the first tower of the game being taken by 3 Degrees Esports. But then again, they suffered some casualty. Astral falling down. And good thing though, GTR actually was able to take up another tower, allowing them to still balance things out in terms of gold, in terms of resources. But will Ju actually be able to go for a setup in here? He doesn't even have the ultimate as of yet, but he's already actually getting shredded with the damage coming out from the Lady Sun. My, oh my. I mean, this is a Lee Henpo having a hard time. do the setup that he wants to do. I mean, this is a Lady Sun who can actually pierce out really good way anti-tank hero
That's
to deal
correct.
with as well.
Exactly. Yampo needs to be careful with this Lady Sun. They might, he might burst him down. That's the thing, with how tanky this Lianpo is. But again, the burst power from Lady Sun is just, too much. And Lianpo needs to be careful. In fact, he's positioning himself a little bit safely right now. He's just not like a while ago wherein he's just gonna dive in,
Yeah.
get his ulti in. But right now, I think this is the time for Lianpo to use his ultimate. Two heroes will be caught on that. But no, the damage is still not enough for both teams, and no one is gonna get killed for now.
I mean, they're also having a hard time with Ming, but talking about that, we can see Liobang first falling down. Seems like they're going to be getting this chain lightning buff from the Tyrant, and they'll be happy about that. But then again, going back to what I wanted to say about Ming, of course, not only that he is actually empowering his teammates, but he is making the Lianpo, the frontline tank, that on the side of 3 Degrees Esports have a hard time and
That's
not be
right.
as tanky as he wants.
Oh.
But for the meantime, we have to see the fight ongoing onto the bottom lane part of the map. Chase is happening, coming from the side of Chibling Esports, poking them out with Yops damage as well. The Scepter of Fate, we're not even done as members getting shredded. Lino will fall down, and so much seasons as well. We can see Lianpo going down too. So is Ming, lots of exchanges of the kills, but so far we can see members of 3 Degrees Esports surviving to the best that they can. Then again, the two members who always will be left alone, or two last men standing in here, still going to be Christu and Raven 1, the Luna, as well as the Liobang. My oh man, I think 3 Degrees Esports needs to somehow prioritize this too later on.
That's actually correct. I mean, I was looking at a team wipe already for 3 Degrees Esports, and then suddenly Liu Bang just came in, saving this Luna, and then that's where 3 Degrees falls down one after another. So interesting to see. This is, as what I said, the big impact that Liu Bang can get or can give all over the map. First, his global. Second, the clutch ultimate that he could cast on his teammates is just too much to handle, and this gives a little bit of not a little bit, but a big return factor in terms of clash for their team.
That's true. You don't know when he's gonna come in, and last minute, it's pretty similar to what the Hino can do, right?
Mhm.
When is gonna be making use of the Fate Rewind to actually juke out of a potential death, and that's what the opposite of what Priest 2 can do, as to when he can clutch in the battlefield command to help out teammates by surprise. But then again, we can see two objectives being taken in here. Let's see. Oh no! Look at that! Chibling will actually take that one as a cure for them. Hino will fall down though. Two team fights actually happening on the battlefield as of the moment. Members of the side of Chibling Esports going so low, but still they will survive. Coming in here is the backup coming from the side of Chiblings as well. Look at what the Liobang is doing. So is this the Luna. A double kill from the Luna as well, forcing the members of 3 Degrees Esports to back away. The damage is just way too much to handle for 3 Degrees Esports, Graham.
Exactly, Liu Bang again with the clutch plays first. That clutch still, but oh no, Luna cleaning down GTR right here, and this might spell a second tower on the mid lane for the side of Chiblings Esports. And yes, they are gonna get it, and they're gonna go back, or they might actually rotate down to the bottom lane. Liu Bang is already there, and yep, they could also get this second tower on the bottom lane. And the map control coming in from Chiblings Esports is just too much right now to handle for 3 Degrees.
It's like GTR offered himself right off the bat.
Yeah.
I mean, he was like super low in HP, but he still tried to go for a clutch play, but yeah, kind of impossible. I mean, with the damage coming in from Christo as well as Raven, is way too much to handle. Christo is super low on HP onto the bottom lane part of the map. Still, he can just like go ult, He can just like go ult if there will be a team fight that could happen. But of course, tower's already taken down so far. High ground onto the top side, and that is going to be good news for Chiblings. Now, question is, what can 3 Degrees Esports do with the current situation right now? If you're the coach of 3 Degrees, what will you tell them?
As of now, I think they just need to stick, but make sure that they would need to focus on Liu Bang. Liu Bang is just a big headache on the side of 3 Degrees Esports. Maybe eliminating him first would relieve them from the threat of being one of the teammates or one of Chiblings being saved. And yeah, they might have a good engagement with Lubang off the map. But let's see how 3 Degrees will handle this one. And again, Hano getting caught right there, but no, he will immediately flash out to safety.
Or another thing could be like locking in this Liobang onto a CC when he is all alone in a particular section of the map. But the problem is, yes, 3 Degrees Esports has CC, but they don't have a hard lock CC. They don't have that kind of suppress. Yes, they do have stuns and all that, but this is something that you can still be able to escape with a flash or or some dash out. But that's the problem. But for the meantime, let's see the fight happening in here onto the jungle camp of 3 Degrees Esports. Members of the side of Ghibli Esports going so low, but so also the members of 3 Degrees as well. Two fights happening right now. Dharma trying to sustain the damage coming from the side of Ghibli Esports. But then again, the backup coming in from the lady soon, as well as the main killing off 1717 as well as GTR. And now the members of Ghibli Esports want to go for that 5-man push, attempt for a push into the top as well as into the mid, even though we can see Chris is super low on HP already. Still, they're very confident on what they can do. Maybe just take this tower down into the middle lane, and that's gonna be an easy take maybe, but no, minion waves. Nice clear coming out from the Xiao Chao.
The tower protection being clutch right there, just coming in before the last damage hits. But yeah, 3 Degrees Esports is now on a little bit of a pinch. They actually need to work this one out properly for the next couple of engagements. I mean, it's not the end for them. I'm not saying that, they automatically lose this one, and they still have the chance. But the thing is, the execution for their end needs to be really tight, needs to be really good for them to win engagement right here. And again, the obvious problem that we have, Kaisaya, on the lineup of Chiblings is still Lubang. For 3 Degrees, they cannot kill. I mean, with the natural tankiness, as you can see, he's being pummeled right here, but just more than half HP. He's still more than half HP. So this is very a very bad thing for Chiblings Esports that they have to do with this Lubang. This is just too much for them for now.
Way too much. And what more, there's the buff coming in from Vero onto the main, buffing out Allen Wonder's damage as well. But we see the team fight happening right now. Lienko actually going for the Tremors mask, but we'll see what they can do. Then again, it's actually them getting wiped out so far. One member, they're falling down on the side of 3 Degrees Esports. Astral sustaining, trying to go for a defensive play, but I don't think so. It seems like Chibling Esports is going to take this 2-0 win up against 3 Degrees. Congratulations.
Exactly. Congratulations. And Chiblings Esports will be the first team moving forward to our best of 5 grand finals later on. But for 3 Degrees, they still have a chance for a battle for third, which I think we will not be streaming that battle of third already. But yeah, Chiblings Esports moving forward right here. This is actually a good a confidence boost for them, plus the rest that they could get since they actually won their first team first. And yeah, Chiblings Esports overall is just too much of a team right now.
That is so true. I mean, I want to see the itemizations later on how Liobang actually built out himself, because normally you would see him, build out full magic damage, right? But
That's correct.
At the end of the game, we saw Dharma actually buying some Starbreaker for some balance of damage and anti-tank. So maybe it's something that, okay, I realize we're having a hard time killing off the Liobang, right? So let's decide to just get more anti-tank items and just deal off with him. But really nice play, really nice execution. I guess though, from game 1 to game 2 of 3 Degrees Esports, it's just that, okay, game 1, they don't really have the CC. Game 2, they put up some CC, but it's not the hard CC that we're looking for, right? And that's the time where they actually had a hard time on stopping Liobang from the offlane, going to the team fight. They had a hard time stopping him from doing that.
That's actually correct. And as what I've said, there comes a point in the game wherein Lubang seems just so impossible to kill at that point, and that is a big problem with them. Imagine a very tanky hero who could actually, give support to one of their teammates. But right now, MVP, it's going to be Raven1 with a kill score 708. No deaths for him, and 7 kills, 95k damage being dealt on that
Yeah.
one. And as what you have seen, or as what we have seen earlier, Krisaya, this is the two combo heroes that is being left once all
Yeah.
of the Chibling's members actually fall down. It's just Lubang and Luna, but they're just still wiping the floor with just the two
True.
of them.
True, true. So like it's not even a problem for them if Lady Soon, Ming, and Haino falls down because Chris and Raven can handle it anyway. But taking a look at the item of Chris too, so he balanced it out with the magic
right.
damage as well as defensive items. So the damage, the sustain, now it's pretty understandable, right? As to why he is actually able to survive and last that longer. So I love how they built it. We can see Alan Wonder try to go for like some sustain and damage as well, or some longevity for him to actually deal off like with the team fights, allowing him to survive up against the damage of the long. But overall, I think it's still a GGWP for both of the teams. It's just so happened that Ghibli's like knows this game so well, and I think they know how to draft. They know how to draft better for this tournament.
You're actually correct on that one, and I just want to piggyback on that statement. I was looking back, I was remembering the draft, and we could see that they really played around the draft with Chris in mind, and as we look at other stats right here, but going back, they actually played the draft with Chris in mind, or Chris 2 in mind right here. They banned those heroes that could burst down Liu Bang, and well, Long can. But the thing is, I find him a little bit underwhelming in this match.
Oh, definitely. I mean, with Ming up against on the opponent, you don't really. It's like, okay, where's your damage? Like, it's like you're
That's
tickling
correct.
us, right? Like, so if you are getting debuffed by Ming's Glide Mastery, like, okay, early game time, you're nothing compared to my Allen Wonders Lady Soon damage in here with a carefree time buff. But then again, overall, I think it was like drafted so well. Team fight in here, 82 and 88 for both Chris and Ray. It speaks so well as to how they contributed into the team fights. Again, they were the two last men standing in all the team fights that we saw whenever like there's like a potential quote unquote wipe out coming from the side of 3 Degrees Esports. So I think that speaks so well as to how they managed to clutch in all the fights. The formation was super well done as well, and they do know that they have to stop the Dharma, right?
That's
Like
right.
they ganked the Dharma quite a few times too because they know what GTR can do into both the team fights as well, and to going for split push plays.
That's actually correct, and I think they have this internal, talk between themselves that hey, or Liu Bang, whenever everything goes haywire, just go OT Luna and then wipe the floor. Because each and every time, it's gonna be Luna who Liu Bang is saving. So it's quite interesting that they are actually choosing Luna, but I think that's the reason why Luna was MVPs, because the
Mm-hmm.
damage that Luna can get, with the mobility that she has, is just too much to handle for 3 Degrees Esports.
I mean, Liobang going for the battlefield command on Luna. I mean, Luna, understandable. Like she dives into the team fights. Although she's
Mm-hmm.
not super tanky, but then again, with the backup coming from Liobang, okay, here's your shielding, here's your additional buff and all that. We're gonna survive. We're gonna be two last man standing. But that is for our series one for the finals day. We have two more series to show you tonight. For next one, it's gonna be Axis versus Stodak, and that's what you can see after our few days break. We'll be back. I'm Kasaya. With me is Graham. See you guys in a bit.
And let's get you guys ready for League of Legends. proceed into giving the prizes away. Let's give them a big round of applause as well. Come on, guys. Come on, come on.
In recent years, virtual events have gained immense significance in the world of business. With the ability to connect companies with their customers and stakeholders, regardless of geographic locations, virtual events have become a vital tool for modern businesses to expand their reach and influence. Additionally, virtual events can be more sustainable than a traditional event, as they eliminate the need for attendees to travel, reducing the event's carbon footprint and overall environmental impact. The question is, how can you make your virtual event stand out and capture the attention of your target audience? That's where a 3D virtual set can help. Come, let me show you. A 3D virtual set can help you create stunning environment that will capture your audience attention and leave a lasting impression. After all, the key to successful event is ensuring that your audience engage with your message and achieve the desired objective. 3D virtual set can reduce costs while still creating an immersive and engaging experience for your audience. With virtual 3D set, you have the complete control over your design and the layout of your virtual space. This means you can create custom backdrop, set up a branding element that is uniquely set up just for your audience to enjoy. By adding interactive elements and gamifications, you can make your virtual event even more engaging and memorable. A 3D virtual set also provides multiple angles to capture attendees' attention span. You can easily switch between different angles to highlight the speakers, products, or interactive elements. A 3D virtual set can create a dynamic and engaging experience for your audience. This can help to keep audience engaged and motivated throughout the event, leading to better outcomes and results. In today's competitive business landscape, a 3D virtual set can be the key to standing out and creating a truly memorable and engaging virtual event. So why not consider using a 3D virtual set for your next virtual event? Contact us now and see the benefits yourself.
darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all to get it out. Never surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave me everything to be a king.
And we are back in here at the Clash and Air Cup Season 3. I'm Kaysai, with me is Graham, ready to bring you the action for our second series. Graham, how are you doing?
Well, I'm doing fine. Looking at the match that we had, the series that we had earlier, although it's a 2-0 match for the side of Chublings, but both games are close fights. So, yeah, as what I've said, Chublings Esports is that we'll actually move forward to our grand finalists right now. And then on the next, we are waiting for the one who will be competing with them. But right now, while we are waiting for the next series to start, you could actually scan the QR code below, the one that we have right here below, so that you could actually join our Clash on Air community. So if you are interested to maybe find people, to play with, find persons to play with, maybe form a team or whatnot, you just simply need to join our Discord server by scanning the QR code below, and who knows, maybe you could actually find your future teammates into this tournament.
I don't know. It was you, right, who mentioned about like finding your future soulmate? I don't know.
Yeah.
Or was it like Vinzi?
It was me.
Okay,
It was me
okay.
last night. I remember
Maybe Graham, you should go in there, maybe try your luck as well. But yeah, moving on to our players and teams for the next series: Axis Esports, Todak Esports, both Malaysian teams. I don't know. We might even expect in here like a 2-1 score, because these two teams, they actually beat the two defending champions from seasons 1 and season 2, XDG and SDG. So that could only mean something, that they are really onto a different level kind of play, and I'm so excited to see that.
It's actually correct, Isaiah. And as what you've said yesterday, Malaysia is the bearer of the former championship for Clash on Air Cup. So interesting to see who will represent Malaysia in the grand finals. We have already a Philippine representative in the grand finals. So and also, I think these two teams actually know themselves. I assume that both teams have been battling it out in other tournaments locally. But we'll see, how heated this possible rivalry is, as we see the draft right now. Argren Yuan, a hero that we actually see for the previous two games that we had, and Doya being banned as well.
Yes, you won Doya combo. You don't want to see that. It's an automatic message coming from Todak to say that, okay, these are like the duo combo that we don't want to deal with. So I think like that's a statement already, which maybe later on Axis Bosker can also take advantage of. Like, okay, play mind games in the drafting phase, and maybe just like you told that to giving us away the U1 Dolia combination later on, if we're talking about like game 2, 3, and let's see what else. But for the meantime, it's going to be Musashi. That is going to be the second ban, another jungler ban from the side of Axis.
That's correct. And immediately a pickup of Mai Shrunui, showing up herself in our draft right now. The reason why, or Arlie, is what I was actually about to say, that Musashi is actually a good counter for also mobile heroes, because he can target lock and dish out quick damage onto those mobile heroes. So immediately after the banning of Musashi right here, we can see immediately two mobile heroes into Mai and Arlie, but Iadia will be making a debut today here in our series.
Yeah, that's true. Well, the Yadia, though, that's gonna be looking scary, most especially if we take advantage of the gold that she can earn from the opponent and allow that to be actually added onto the resources for his teammate. And that's gonna look scary because that might potentially also allow Arlie to actually go online as fast as she can.
That's
But
right.
for the meantime, I'm loving their own pick as well of Team Todak in here. With a Jamfei, we have a secure front line in CC as well, and Nanox up too, and add to that a Dharma on top.
But we will see another Hanshin right here. So what we are talking about earlier, Hanshin is actually a very, very mobile hero. Good for chasing down. And, looking at the lineup of Axis when it comes to chase down, you have Arlie, you have Hanshin. This will be an easy chase down if they will do so. So I think a good thing for Todak, they actually have somewhat of a crowd control disable right here, as you may. So this is interesting to see how this will play out for both teams. But Ladies On and Byron being banned here in our draft.
Yeah, that's true. They want to take away any like a farm laner that could match up the late game potential of the Arlie. But what I love on the Axis Bosker lineup in here too is that they're so mobile. All of them super mobile. Could easily avoid the pokes that might come out from the Mai Shiranui and. Like it's just that unless maybe Todak in here will get some sort of a hero that has suppressed, like that of the Dongwang or the Liang, then that might be a problem into whatever dive that the Henshin would want to pull off later on onto the fights. But then again, another farm lane ban. It's gonna be the long. They don't want anyone who will match up the Arlie on the late game, so I think a good decision from the side of Axis.
It's actually correct, and that's why I said although we saw a long earlier in the game, but that is not the long that we usually see. Long usually just comes in and out. They almost have the same gameplay as Arlie. Just come in and out, dish out burst damage, and maybe getting a kill with the burst. And it's very similar. That's why they maybe don't want to deal with the long. They want Arlie to dominate in this match. But on the other side, Todak will actually go for an Elaine ban.
Yes, I mean, remove any sources, remove any good counters up against the Dharma, we must say. So at least because the Dharma, we have to wait some time mid game for him to, have that sense of ability to actually go for team fights, join team fights. Although we've seen like the Dharma, let's say, of GTR a while ago, like early game times, she is actually already pulling off that mid game support or like mid game kill, but we just did not see that happen. But then again, who says we want to do that, Elaine and Byron? Because we've got the Liobang again. We've seen that a while ago from the first series. It was working so well, most especially if there's no hard CC coming from the opponent. So I think it's time to make use of the Liobang. Anyway, Todak in here doesn't have a hard CC except for the short stun that we're seeing right now coming from the D-Re-Entry.
Exactly. On the other side, the Renchi has been picked up, as well as the Sanche that we have. And I was thinking, actually, how will they chase down this, Axis lineup if ever that it's the other way around? Todak is the one who's going to chase. Yes, they have the Mai, but, it's just in short bursts. It's not like a really long chase down. So Sanche will be the answer for Todak. But the last pick for Axis, it's going to be Princess Frost.
Another pick of one princess. We don't see the matchup between these two ladies, the princess Frost and the lady
That's
Jen.
right.
But this is definitely going to give a good zoning capability from the side of Axis Bosker whenever we see a potential fight that could happen. It's just so happened that Axis Bosker doesn't really have like a solid frontline tank tank like that of the Jamfei or maybe the Dharma. It's just going to be for the meantime. Maybe going to be in the form of Hanshin, but Hanshin is not really like a tanky hero, so I think an immediate backup maybe that might be coming up from the Liobang or the Yadia might be needed whenever the Henshin will go in. But let's see, it will all matter on the execution of these two teams, so let's just see how this one will go.
Exactly. We have a battle of fire and ice in the middle lane, by the way. So quite new for the usual ice and ice battle that we have. So it's fire and ice that we have right now. But here on the top lane, a little bit of engagement. They're fighting, I think, for the red buff right here. The buff is actually there. We just can't, we just can't see it. But yeah, chasing down still Hanshin. They are now level 2, so they have their second skills up already, and possible kill might happen in this side. But Jay Song, I believe it was also Jay Song on the Hanshin that we were casting yesterday, Kaisaya.
Yes, yes, he does love the Hanshin and he got it again. So this is what we're talking about. Like if you don't review the games, the VODs, then you wouldn't know about your opponent. But for the meantime, we can see super low HP Leo Bang in here up against CCS damage. Both of the heroes are actually quite balanced. Now it just matter on how the skills, or rather the cooldown of the skills that they have, and they can even match up that one. But for the meantime, everyone's safe. Nice attempt coming from Toda in going for the invade onto the camp of Axis. But Jason was actually pretty good in terms of like securing the smite before the main time. Nice attempt coming from the Diadia as well as the Orly onto the bottom lane part of the map. But Shaole fortunately has the legal immunity as well as the respect law available to actually save him from a potential threat.
It's actually, but Maestro Nui just popping up from the sides, and this might be first blood. Yes, it will. Sanche will get that kill, and Diada will follow up after getting kill, or after killing Durenji. Still a good trade coming in for Todak right here. That's 2 heroes down versus only 1 for them. But on the other side, on the middle lane, punches are now being pummeled here by Lady Frost. But Lady Frost using his ulti just for zoning out, but that's not gonna be enough, and Lady Frost will go down.
Yeah, just don't mistake that. Okay, this is Huawa on the pay, and it is
pay,
let's not
yeah.
downgrade. Let's not downgrade the princess. She is a princess, not a Lady Frost. Because okay, a princess, who would want to like downgrade to a lady? But of course, no disrespect to Lady Jen.
Yep.
But yeah, Shark in here. I really love the strategy that she did while she was there in the winters here. That actually prolonged the team fight, right? She was like just staying in her lair, just dancing in there. Attempting to survive, but then again, she was like super low on HP and like somehow it did not work out.
That's actually correct. And yeah, again, Maestro Nui just also doing a good job of just popping out from the sides on the bottom lane. That actually caught Arlie and Diageo by surprise. So that quick 2 kill that Todak has on the bottom lane is all props to Maestro Nui right here.
Definitely, but an unbridled outburst will already be used in here by Rab. Oh, super low on HP is this Shark, and he will fall down. Nice setup in here. The princess will fall down once more. Seems like Shark is not having a good time. This is already her second death in this game.
That's actually right, and they will get someone here on the river side, but the damage is there. Will Jay Sung survive this one? No, as far as you can dash, but then the damage is still enough, and Liu Bang might be the one to follow killing spree right now in the name of Maestro Nui, and they are currently dominating this game.
Definitely dominating right now. 6-1 score, that is way too much. For the meantime, 1v1 5 they win! Oh, look at that! What a clutch play coming from LXY. We thought he could have died already because of the damage, because of the stun coming up from the D-Ranger. But then again, this is a very mobile Ollie we're talking about. She can just go back to her parasol, thanks to the maple dance, dance all the way. But for the meantime, onto the middle lane part of the map, we have a fight ongoing again. Widow is here. But then again, they will be shoving away the members of TVK.
That's actually correct. Prince, the Winters here is being casted defensively. I mean, for the past 2 usages of Winters here, it's not more on the offense. It's more of protecting themselves, zoning out the enemy. And this is quite bad news for the side of Axis. You want to get that engagement, and you want to use that skill, Winters here, offensively to deal a lot of damage, but that is not being done here on our match. But Arlie might be in danger. He got back into danger, and he will get killed. Arlie falling down, LXY falling down to be specific, and Diadia might be the next victim. They are trying, and the other dancing around the tower, but that's not going to be enough. It's going to be a death dance for the Yaya. 2 down for Axis.
Definitely, definitely. We're not even done because we see a fight ongoing onto the mid or maybe into the bot line. Are they going to be chasing down the Hanshin? Hanshin is pretty mobile in here, but gonna get stunned in here with the Imperial Order coming out from the D. Renji will still be able to survive, but then again, this is a position taken by Todak to take this tower down and maybe even get the life of the Ollie. But Ollie is actually trying to survive with Maple Dance. He will do so, but then again, the Yada is going to be the one to get that kill up against the Zhang Fei. And finally, LXY will fall down with a burst damage coming up from Stay. And more fight going in onto the middle lane. We'll see how this one will go. Truth Manta will connect. Liobang will fall down thanks to the backup coming up from the Pei as well.
This Maestro Nui Stay just, racking up kills left and right here on our map. Interesting to see how Axis will actually play this one. They're kind of on a big deficit right here on the side of Axis, 11-4 on the kill score on the scoreboard, and then you have almost 4K gold lead for Todak right here. So I think they need to be careful in these engagements. They need to pick their engagements wisely and not. Oh, but speaking of engagement, another one will happen on the other side. Zhang Fei killing this Arlie and 3 down right now for the side of Axis. That spell, second tower on the mid lane, possibly a third one if they continue to push this middle lane.
That's so true, and looks like this is looking finesse from the side of TDK right now. There's an attempt onto the back line in here, but I don't think that is a good idea. In here, Hanshin will fall down, and another one for the Liobang, even though he tried to back up the Hanshin, it did not work out. We were talking about this during the draft. Axis doesn't even have any solid front line to actually help them out into the team fight. Again, it's just going to be Hanshin, Jason, but that's not enough. It's not really a tank. So even though Liobang will go for the battlefield command onto him, he's not gonna stay longer. It's not, he is not attack. He's not like that of the Zhang Fei and the Doma, who can actually last longer in team fights.
That's actually correct. And right now, I think this lineup of Todak is just steamrolling. 7 minutes into the game, and we can see the middle lane is open for attack right here for Todak. So Axis, it's just too much on their hands right now.
Definitely way too much on their hands right now. And another Truth Mantra connecting in here up against the Liobang. Liobang will soon fall down, will he be? But then again, the Arya already is down, and the Liobang, yes, he will fall down too. Unbridled Outburst has been used connected to the Ollie, but Ollie, I think he went to the wrong parasol, actually giving off his life. And this is now a good momentum coming from the side of TDK. Will they get another tower or maybe another kill? Zhang Fei actually going for a chase onto the bottom lane part of the map, while the D-Renji is actually busy taking down towers up top, and yes, the Zhang Fei will take the life of the Princess Frost. And look at this one, Jason trying to survive. He will do survive, but then again, this seems like the crystal is available for taking, but no, Todak will actually want to respect that. There goes a chase coming from Axis. Jason trying to go for another kill. He's just waiting for his teammates to actually join him, and apparently he's gonna be the one actually punished from the attempt to go for a kill.
Exactly, but overall, Axis just holding on. There were a chance right there that where Todak could actually focus on the crystal and get the crystal destroyed as early as a couple of minutes ago. But Axis doing a great job of defending, giving them another chance to fight for this game 1. But I think Todak is actually just waiting for this Tyrant, and yes, they will get it. This might be the final push or the final help that they need, the Tyrant buff, in order for them to get the win in this game 1.
Potentially, they do have the Chain Lightning buff, and that is going to give them more damage, most especially coming from Stay with the burst down. I mean, you could be just like a one-man hit, or like one-shot hit, one hit in here coming from Stay. The Mighty Nunui, just like that, look at the HP of Jason. It's just down half to life, and Bridal Outburst has connected, and look at it.
No.
Ollie will fall down, and so as is the Diadia as well. And the minions that are here, it looks like TDK will end this game on a fast-paced manner. Congratulations, TDK, for winning game 1.
Todak, TDK getting that game 1 of our best of 3 series for tonight, and one step closer to that grand final slot that they are actually wanting to get. But again, props to Axis. This could have been ended earlier by Todak, but they held on. But I think that's not enough. Todak, the damage overall is just too much for them to handle. Yes, they have the Lubang, but unlike the Lubang that we saw earlier on the first series, this Lubang has been harassed, has been,
Yeah.
pummeled down. He didn't have a chance to get his items off.
No.
And that is why it is not as effective as we see it a while ago.
Yeah, definitely. You're definitely right on that one, Graham. Not only that, I would say it's also like the lineup of them. I mean, Liobang. Yeah, we love Liobang. I mean, his ability to actually teleport onto a teammate anywhere in the map. But then again, the picks Hanshin, Princess Frost, Ollie, as well as Tadyadia, it's just way too. They're too soft, right? Like, I mean,
That's right. That's right.
yes, they're mobile. They can potentially avoid the pokes coming out from the Mai Shiranui, the Pei, the Dharma, but then again, they're not really built for team fight. Liobang is built for team fight. Princess
It is.
Force, okay, built for team fight, but more on the zoning aspect and the, like slowing down members. But we needed a tank, some sort of like more front line.
That's
But
correct.
then again, it is what it is. Let's check out who the MVP from that game.
And again, Mai Shiranui stay. That's what you said earlier in the game. He's been listing down, names in his death note early in the game. 8-1-11 as your scoreline, 82.7k as damage and 8k gold just in 7 minutes. That's just a big goal difference. And again, this is because of the kills that she's getting earlier all over the map. The mobility is not it's not just present on the lane, but in fact he used her mobility all over the map. And that's what we've said, the first engagement that Mai Shiranui has actually surprised two members of Axis on the farm lane, and that is why they got a good start right there. As we see right now, the stats that we have, imagine stay 11 assists other than 8 kills. And then we also have Shaolei. He doesn't really have that much kills, but the support that he actually gave, 10 supports or 10 assists and 17 assists for Rem as well on the Zhangfei.
That's true. I mean, I also love. I want to point out this deep frost siege that Shaolei has. That is
That's
actually
right.
a good itemization to slow down the mobile lineup of Team Axis Moscows. All right, okay. If Jason would want to attempt to actually chase me, or maybe even Ollie, then no, I'm gonna get this slow for you guys, so it will lessen out the movement speed to actually chase me down, and that will add up onto that. Actually added up on the survivability of the DNG into the team fights. I mean, he didn't have much kills in this one because he somehow sacrificed the damage output that he can dish out, and instead went onto these somehow for more attack speed and of course more survivability for the additional health and the slow that he can get from this deep frost siege item. But and then again, overall, it's just kind of surprising to me though that this is a fast-paced game because Axis, I mean, bit one of the champion from seasons 1 and 2. So yeah, this is, I mean, TDK just opening up the bar of the competition here in Clash of Air Cup.
That's actually correct. And as we see additional stats right here, team fights for both Mai Shiranui and Zhang Fei is just on the roof right here. 79% for Mai, 87% for Zhang Fei. And as a roamer, Zhang Fei, I just want to give a little bit of highlight to Zhang Fei. Zhang Fei, as a roamer, Rem specifically, actually did a good job of, embodying that name, roamer. He really roamed around the map right here, assisting on in team fights, assisting on taking towers, making sure that the team is protected by him being in front and using his his ultimate timely, just to make sure that the other team or his team will be safe and no one will actually get that much damage.
Definitely the archetype of the frontline tankers here, I would say so, for Honor of Kings current hero pool. So I have some slight bias on the John Fei too, because I also make use of him, and I mentioned this to to Vince G yesterday that
Mm-hmm.
he gave me that win streak. I love making use of the junk Fei because most of the like in the rank days like you would usually see like mage support, right? Like
That's
mage
correct.
roamers like that of the Yadia, um like Dolia, Sunbin, but not many actually would like are loves to play a front a tanky roamer because you usually would have to soak in damage in the early stage of the game and
That's right.
you're limited in terms of range as well. But yeah, Zhang Fei, when we talk about mid game, late game, most especially late game, you definitely have the capability to actually like soak in more damage and even set up and team fights and maybe even help disengage. But talking about disengage, that's something we did not see from the Jumpe making use of the unbridled outburst to
Outburst, yeah.
disengage from team fights.
Exactly. It's being used more offensively, you know.
Yeah.
He just dives in, he uses unbridled outburst, you know, soak out the damage, and the team just surrounds Axis right here, just left and right. They're getting pummeled. So Axis, on the other hand, they don't know who to handle because of that pretty engagement being given by Rem on that Zhang phase. So yeah, as what you have said, this is the embodiment of how roamer at tank roamer should be played in, and I think Zhang Fei, Rem specifically, actually showed how it should be done. But yeah, Todak getting the first blood on our series here, and I am excited to see. And again, we have learned our lesson, Kaisaya. I mean, this could go into a third game, and nothing is impossible here on our matches.
Definitely nothing is impossible, most especially that again, these are two teams who actually beat our two champions from seasons 1 and 2. But then again, it will just boil down on how they prepare they are. Did I watch the VODs from yesterday? Because
Hmm.
information is key into preparing yourself before going into a war, right? Like that, this competition. But then again, let's head on to our draft or our game two. Again, Todak already has a 1 point lead. For the meantime, they don't want to deal in here any Arlie. I mean, Arlie lost from a while ago, but we can see like how mobile she can be in terms of like avoiding team fights, just annoying the hell out of you. As to it's basically she's hard to catch.
Exactly. Unless you have really hard lockdown like what we have saw earlier in the first series, Liang, something like that. This Arlie is really a big problem. Also, not only the mobility, but the damage she can deal mid to late game. Once she has his items up, it's gonna be hard for her. It's a combo of mobility and the burst damage that she can offer. That is what Arlie's threat is on each draft. But right now, we will see Todak uh, banning Doya and Maestro Nui. On the other side, Diadia also being banned. So we won't see any Maestro Nui up until at least the next game.
Yeah, that's true. It's basically like these are the heroes that they use. I mean, Axis made use of the Yadia and Ali a while ago.
Mhm.
Even though it lost, they know the capability of these two heroes, most especially if you allow the Yadia to just like steal away a lot of gold from your opponent, so that's gonna be looking scary. But at the same time, going on to the picks now, we can see a possible Ming Lady Soon combo. We don't know as of yet. It now depends on Todak if they will allow that to happen. But the late game potential of Todak is looking good so far with the U1 and the long combo that they have.
That's actually correct. But what I'm concerned with Todak is that they need to take care of their early game as well. And Lady Zhen on the other side, Axis, actually takes cover at that from their end. I mean, once she gets his ultimate to level 4, it's gonna be hard for them to engage. Even though Lady Shen has been nerfed from the previous patches, but then the slow that she offers, the burst damage that she offers, disable, and even I think like well, not I think, but Lady Shen is one of the heroes, unique heroes on the mid lane that can protect herself. So that
Definitely.
yes, that is actually one edge if you have a Lady Zhen on the lineup. But Mayin, again, this is the answer of Todak to our question. Mayin, an early game hero, as early as level 3, level 2, she can dish out a lot of damage. So good pickup by Todak right here. On the other side, Zhang Fei, the hero, the star of the previous game, actually has been banned. and also Sunbin on the other side has been banned as well.
That's right. I mean, Zhang Fei, you normally wouldn't see him getting banned on a high level competitive, or maybe
That's
in
right.
some community tournaments too. But I love how they respected Zhang Fei in here. We do know that if Axis Bosker added up a Zhang Fei, I mean, Oberon is very early game, and if they add up a Zhang Fei in their lineup in here, they are Todak will actually be basically giving away a free really good team fight composition that
That's
will
correct.
allow the ladies to just free hit and rolling raid onto the back line. So I think that is a good ban coming up from the side of Todak. But then again, Axis Poskur, oh, they do have both the Ogren and the Musashi. So most likely we might see the Ogren on the Clash lane and Musashi on the jungle. It depends
Yeah.
on how they want to go about it. But I love the Ganonmo pick in here. This has been this received a mechanics upgrade from the previous patch, wherein of course he can actually they can actually poke out the opponent more, and they answered us. Ming, Lady Sun combo is up in here for the side of Axis Passport.
It's actually correct. But on the other side, Todak getting Dongwang. Dongwang, again, one of the heroes that has suppressed other than Liang. So, if you want, this is actually quite a counter for Musashi, because you just don't want to dive in knowing that there is a Dongwang on the other side, because you'll get locked down. You will have no follow-up damage unless you have maybe 2 or 3 heroes on your back. But again, if you're gonna just dash in for the initiation, you need to be a little bit careful. This is what heroes with suppress offers, that threat that you just simply can't go into clashes, because you can be heavily countered.
That is so true. It's not just a Musashi. It's gonna be on a threat. I mean, going to be like on a dangerous position up against the Dongwon, but also the Ogran. And as we can see, Sagero on the Ogran will be going on to the Clash lane. So in terms of the the matchup on the Clash, you can see of course Ogran being early game, but there's a slight disadvantage on this one, because we do know that he's an early game hero, right? So
That's
he
right.
should be like looking for the farm onto the fight and take advantage of that one. But because he is on the Clash lane, I think there will be some help needed. But talking about help that is needed, our teams definitely need some help already in protecting the jungle camp of Axis in here, and they were quite successful in any way.
Exactly. But the thing is, on the other side of the coin, one, you have highlighted that there is a little bit of, disadvantage with Ogran being on the Clash lane. But on the other side of the coin, Musashi can actually just roam around and get kills one by one once he has his level 4, once he has his ultimate. So, that's also an advantage that we can think of on the other side. But let's see how Axis will play this one out. As of now, I think they're more focused on giving Musashi his levels first before they could engage. But on the top lane, there might be some engagement right here. And again, that early game Yin that we are saying on the draft is just kicking in right here. They know and they respect, this Ogran respects the strength that Mayin can dish out. And there goes Mayin just diving in. Ogran taking a lot of damage. Will the damage be enough? Will there be a first blood? Yes, Mayin getting that first blood CCS for the team.
I mean, Path of Passing won't really help you. They do know that they needed, this Ogran will need some farm, so they're not letting him get it. But for the meantime, we continue with the team fight. Dongwon will fall down here. Really nice kill coming up from the lady soon. What more there will be coming from the Musashi as well. But they're not even done, because we're exchanging lots of kills in here. Wawa attempting to get a kill, and he will get the kill up against the lady soon. A 2-for-2 threat, I think, overall from that fight alone.
That's exactly right. Yu1 just throwing her skill on the edge of that AoE of her first skill AoE right here. So it was caught. I think that was LXY who was caught running, and yeah, they actually got the kill. So good trade. I thought it was actually going to be a loss for Axis right there, or for Todak in a bit, but the chase down, and again that the sustain coming in for Wawa is just doing wonders. But on the other side, Ogran, this Clash lane Ogran is having big problems against Mayin.
Yeah. I mean, they're not really giving the farm that this Ogren needs, and this Musashi will actually feel the same too, because this is a 3v1 situation right now. He's gonna get suppressed and not be able to escape, and TDK is just actually dominating right now in the early stages of the game. You know what? We can already say in here at this point in time, and with what they're doing, they know how to play their lineup. They know what the weakness is of Axis Esports. Meantime, you can see in here, our Long is trying to survive in the bottom lane part of the map, gonna be making use of the infinite fastness to just save his life, and I think that's gonna be a first tower on the top anytime soon as well.
Exactly, and Todak, they know their gameplay right here. They know their plan. That is to shut down this Augur. And if you would look at the minimap, Kaisaya, they're actually making a beeline a while ago towards that top lane again.
Yeah.
They don't want to give Augur this free time to farm.
Definitely not any free time. I mean, that's a bad time. Like 2 rows, 2 deaths in a row, and maybe even third. I don't know. This is not looking good. The third time that Sagara will actually fall down plus a tower. Mayin is already on a streak in here. You can see the design, like the design on his name down below his avatar already. That just means that he is on a roll. And I think what more in a roll in here is another tower that might potentially be taken down by Todak Esports. This tower is definitely super important. As they take this down, this will give them vision from both the left and the right side part of the jungle camp of Axis.
4 minutes into the game, tower protection has been, just been removed. That 4-minute tower protection, but then 2 towers are already down. But an engagement on the middle lane. There goes Longwang getting killed, and Musashi will get the kill. But on the other side, Ganenmo will get the revenge kill as well. They are now chasing this Ogran, but again, Ogran is dealing a lot for this Todak side from Todak, and he will get killed again. I believe, I'm not quite sure, but I believe this would be the 4th kill. But on the other side, Stay almost getting or escaping right there, but the reach coming in, and yes, Long will finish the Sunbin. Wow, Todak, the movement all over the map, they're just too quick.
They're definitely too quick. Musashi, though, still want to go for that revenge. He will kill off the Mayin, trying to go for more chase, but the backup coming from the Dongwang is here. So is the Yuan. Gonna go for the stun up against the members of Axis Esports. Gonna go flash out! But then again, it will still fall down onto the hands of Huahua in here. And that is still a win on the side of Todak. You can see the discrepancy already in terms of the level number. Gonna get suppressed in here. And with the Forsaken contract, no movements from the side of Axis Esports. Still Sagero trying to go for that one, but I don't think that's a good idea. He's lacking in terms of level. He's lacking in terms of resources and itemization. I don't think this is a great time for any of the members of Axis Esports to actually say yes for any team fight.
That's actually right, but again,
look at this one we're talking about.
Oh no, Ogran again being targeted. Mayin just being a headhunter for Ogran right here, and again another kill. Todak again fighting another engagement, but on the other hand, they will get punished. Yuan will fall down on that engagement.
It's actually just LXY getting the so far like hope he's basically going to be the hope for Axis Esports in here, because I mean yes, he got that kill, and he's been like casually, look at this one, this is the only time that Todak is gonna put down the tower on the bottom lane part of that. That just so means that Ming as well as Lady Sudu was doing a good time in the bots. Just so happened that Ogran was put into the top side. Forsaken contract is here, and of course Ganenmo with a couple blades as well, killing the life of Sagero. Sagero, I feel like sometimes if you're Sagero, or if it's me, like on the position of Sag, I'll just quit the game.
Exactly.
Close the game. I'll just go sleep into my bed. But for the meantime, Jason is here, is trying to make miracles. I don't think so, man. I don't think so. That is a bad idea. You're not in the position. We're not even down, because there goes the chase. The member of Axis is just like giving away. They're like, I don't know what is happening. It's so messy right now in terms of how Axis is dealing with this match.
Exactly. It seems like Axis is just falling down on a deep well. If you know what I mean, this is just too much. And again, Ogran being pummeled on the bottom lane. Might be another death right here for him. And yes, it will be Rampage right here for Main, and that's gonna be an ace. At this point, you just simply quit the app. That's it. Just close the app. You know, they don't.
Yeah, that's. I mean, this is not for Axis. This is just us, okay?
Yeah,
Don't
yeah.
get us wrong. Like, if I'm in this position, like I'm playing rank game up against Todak, oh shoot, I'm just gonna. Okay, I give this to you. Well, of course, Axis Esports is a professional team. They know that if they wait for the late game of Lady Soon, maybe they will still have hope. They just have to wait on that one. But in this current status of the game, look at this one, this team fight. They are showing themselves way too much, allowing TDK to get more kills, more gold, and more opportunity to end this game as early as possible.
Exactly, they're just, rummaging all around the map, finding who they could kill. That's how strong Todak is right now. They don't even, clump up and, find a kill, and Musashi might be the next victim. Ogran again being chased down. Hearts out to you, my friend Ogran. This is not the game for you, my
I feel
friend.
so bad.
Yeah.
I feel so bad for Sagero. I think, putting the Ogran in the clash. I mean, yes, Ogran can be played in the clash lane, but it's like you're giving more tasks to yourself and for your team to like make sure that he is not gonna get that disadvantage or he is not gonna get bullied and visited a lot of times by your opponent. But that so happened. Todak does know on how to counter out an Ogran that is actually placed in the clash lane. But then again, it looks like this is gonna be it anytime. We just don't have the minion waves though. Oh, we have a few on the top side, but it's gonna get cleared by Axis Esports just easily. But then again, an offer of life it seems in here. Oh, look at it! Actually, a shutdown on two members on the side of Todak Esports. Is this the hope that we're seeing? But no, NXY is actually so low. Actually, he's down, and Sagero is so low. And the members of Axis Esports is like waiting for a miracle play where they can potentially come back. But then again, the purple blades coming from Gan and Mo is just way too much to handle as well. But so far, that is a little bit of light of hope wherein we can see a few members on the side of TDK getting shot down.
Exactly, but the reason why they are overstaying right there, that Todak is being confident. You just simply look at the levels. The level disparity from both teams is just 1-2 levels. If you think that's just 1-2 levels, but no, it's already too much. It makes a lot of difference. Imagine your skill is 1-2 levels stronger than the other team. So that's already a big disparity in terms of the fighting capability of each teams right here. But again, it's not over for Axis. We're not saying that Axis automatically lose this one. No, they can still fight this one out if they could maybe hold out their base properly, get the right engagements, get the right kills. Because the downside of you having higher levels is that if you get killed, and Eriniel right here also getting killed, but they will now run down into the base. Exactly, into the base itself. They just run them down. Todak, mercy on Axis, please.
What was that? That was worthy of the highlight.
This is just too much. And there you go, my friends. It's Todak finishing the game for not only the game, but the series. What a game, Kaisaya.
Oh my god. I mean, what Todak pulled off in that last fight was like when they rushed to the... They didn't rush the crystal. They literally rushed towards the base. I mean, they could have died in there if someone is actually able to pull them into the base where the members of Axis could resurrect. They could have died. I mean, if there's just like a champion that they have or a hero that they have in here who can pull them into the base if they do that kind of strategy. I mean, but that was very fun to watch. I mean, that was a surprise. That was very entertaining, I must say. But then again, it seemed like Todak Esports was already infuriated to actually end the game up. And I mean, well deserved. 2-0 score. That was very surprising, but they do deserve it with the execution that they displayed for us as well.
You're actually right on that, Isaiah. And with that, I think they just want to instill fear to our to Chiblings. This is how we play, and we will play like this on grand finals. So it is kind of exciting to see how Chiblings will actually respond to this. But on the other hand, Axis and the other team that actually fell down on our first series will be fighting still for our third place. So it's not all over for them. But the thing is, it will not be streamed. It will be given off stream. But the MVP for this match, it's gonna be Yuan. Wawa 6-1-13, 86.2k damage and 10k gold. This is doing the sustain, as what I've highlighted it a little bit on an earlier clash, and the sustain that she could do. You know, you think that he will die, Yuan will die right here, but then suddenly that unending sorrow just reversing things for them, healing allies around and damaging enemies around. It's just too much to handle.
That is so true. But let's take a look at the scoreboard that we have. I'm so curious if there was like some Succubus cloak bought by the members of Axis Esports. Apparently not. And that's the reason why they were also taking a lot of magic damage coming from Wahua and Estee. Could have been bought a little bit earlier. Maybe like, just change some itemization, like sacrifice some of the damage into building the Succubus cloak. But nothing like that on the itemization of Team Axis. Instead, like they pretty focus on like the defaults that we usually would see in terms of like dishing out their damage. And I think it's also Sageromin looking bad in terms of like number of deaths in here. 281. Jaesung as well on a 383 score, but more so like mostly highlighted was Sagero on the Clash lane. I felt really
Exactly.
bad for him. If I'm in the rank game and I was playing that Ograd in the Clash lane, I really would like cry already. And just like if people or if players will report me, I'll just accept that as it.
Exactly, and it's really bad if you know that you are on a clash lane and you are being forced to buy defensive items for your first two items. So,
Right.
yeah, this is not looking. This did not look good for Sagro. But
Hmm.
We've seen Sagro actually playing. Yesterday, and he has the skills. It's just that the CCS on that Mayin is just too much to handle right now. As we see other stats available right here, LXY, he has an amazing team fight numbers. But the thing is, if you would look at the team fights right here for Todak, I don't know, they just steamrolled. So basically, there's no team fights happening all around the map. As what I've said earlier, they're like scavenging for kills, hungry for kills over the map. Like each members of Todak could just simply kill someone on the other side on
That's true.
Axis, and that is why we don't see that team fight numbers high on this match.
That is so true. And most of the time, we will also see like three members from the side of Todak in here just camping on the side of Sagero. We usually would see that from between CCST as well as Huahua. That's the reason why they also have like some sort of like a balance in terms of the number of like team fight percentage in here, while Shaole was like pretty much focused on surviving alone, dealing with both the Ming and the Lady Soon. And usually we would see him make use of the infinite vastness to save himself, but that was worth it anyway. He didn't give away any kills, a lot of kills in the early stages of the game for the Lady Soon, which is also wise, right? Like this is what I love about like professional plays, because it's very different from rank games, because
That's
in
right.
rank games you usually would see farmland. If I'm farmland, I'm gonna get more kills. But in here, you would see like teams coordinating their roles and focus so well that okay, long it's not gonna be your job to really. I mean, of course he can make kills, but for the meantime, can you please just be safe in the bottom lane,
Exactly.
having to deal with Lady Soon and Ming at the same time, right? So I love this is what we can learn and what we can adapt. Like if every rank game players would just watch competitive games, they would know all the strategies, right?
That's actually right.
Like it's like give and take,
That's
right?
actually right. And as what I would like to say with other MOBAs that I actually cast, the things that you see in ranked games are actually a 5-man effort. So if you see like a hero who is very strong, like in this game, Mayin, he looks like he just steamrolled, and you simply use Mayin on your rank games, and suddenly it doesn't work like that. The reason behind is the game is actually a 5-man effort. It's just not one member doing good. It's just the whole team is just doing good.
That's so true. But for the meantime, let's take a short break, because later on we'll witness the grand finals match between Chiblinks Esports from the Philippines versus Todak Esports from Malaysia. We will find out who will move forward to the CGF Special Series in Singapore. So excited to bring the action. For the meantime, let's head into a break. We'll be back after a few minutes.
Challenge I can feel. smallest lies become the brightest enemies relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender, a fight that never fail. I'm a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Be it meetings or partings, leave no regret behind. I am the observer of earthly affairs.
Destroying evil spirits heals my soul.
Finally awake. It's time to hunt.
Okay, so once again, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Campus Game Fest. Good luck to you, gentlemen, and may the better one win. And while you're here as well, please make sure to go around the arena as well. There's lots of fun and interesting stuff to do as well. Looking out for all PUBG and Dota 2 players. We are going to have Mobile Legends Bang Bang competition right here. We are going to have SFI versus Archangel for the second match for Aaron Wolf SG versus SFI. We have Singapore Polytechnic versus Temasek Polytechnic. We're going to have best of 3 games. And let's get you guys ready for League of Legends. Proceed into giving the prizes away. Let's give them a big round of applause as well. Come on, guys. Come on, come on.
In recent years, virtual events have gained immense significance in the world of business. With the ability to connect companies with their customers and stakeholders, regardless of geographic locations, virtual events have become a vital tool for modern businesses to expand their reach and influence. Additionally, virtual events can be more sustainable than a traditional event, as they eliminate the need for attendees to travel, reducing the event's carbon footprint and overall environmental impact. The question is, how can you make your virtual event stand out and capture the attention of your target audience? That's where a 3D virtual set can help. Come, let me show you. A 3D virtual set can help you create stunning environment that will capture your audience attention and leave a lasting impression. After all, the key to successful event is ensuring that your audience engage with your message and achieve the desired objective. 3D virtual set can reduce costs while still creating an immersive and engaging experience for your audience. With Virtual 3D Set, you have the complete control over your design and the layout of your virtual space. This means you can create custom backdrop, set up a branding element that is uniquely set up just for your audience to enjoy. By adding interactive elements and gamifications, you can make your virtual event even more engaging and memorable. A 3D virtual set also provides multiple angles to capture attendees' attention span. You can easily switch between different angles to highlight the speakers, products, or interactive elements. A 3D virtual set can create a dynamic and engaging experience for your audience. This can help to keep audience engaged and motivated throughout the event, leading to better outcomes and results. In today's competitive business landscape, a 3D virtual set can be the key to standing out and creating a truly memorable and engaging virtual event. So why not consider using a 3D virtual set for your next virtual event? Contact us now and see the benefits yourself.
And we are back in here, the Clash on Air Cup Season 3 Finals Round. I'm Kesai, with me is Graham. Graham, I'm super excited to find out who will fly to Singapore for the CGF Special Series.
Exactly.
What about you?
Well, I'm quite excited as well. I mean, the storyline that is building up to this one, Malaysia, being the previous champion for the past 2 seasons, Clash on Air Cup. Will there be a new country on the throne, and will they be the one flying towards Singapore later this month? So with that, we will see, But yes, both teams actually did well. Actually, they did both 2-0 on their series earlier. But yeah, this Todak esports, just steamrolling Axis. On the other hand, the other team, the Cheeblinks esports, also doing a good job of doing their thing to advance to this grand finals. But if you guys are interested and if you are finding a team, maybe finding someone who you want to play with the games that you want to play, you can just simply scan the QR code just below us right there, and yep, you could actually join our community. So hopefully you could maybe find your future teammates that you could partner with in a tournament, and maybe who knows, on the next season of Clash on Air Cup, maybe it's gonna be used playing with your teams that you'll be finding in our community.
That's true. That's true. More so that if you want to be on top of the news, the staff actually make the announcements in here pretty advanced on Discord too. So if you want to
That's
be
right.
on the first in the line for the tournament registrations or be in the news about like future opportunities or whatnot, this is the place to go. So make sure you join the community and not miss anything about Honor of Kings action. And of course, just like what Graham said, maybe you can find your future soulmate in here too. So
That's,
yeah.
that's actually right. Who knows, Well, as for me, I'm already taken, so I'm out of the question.
Okay.
But
No question.
yeah, but yeah,
Okay.
for you other folks right there, I mean, those young folks who is single and ready to mingle, who knows, right? Maybe you would have your Discord sweetheart here in our community. So yeah, just scan the QR code that was shown earlier, and we'll see you in our community.
It usually starts with a duo, right?
That's correct.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll fight about that. But Cheap Links from the Philippines and Todak Esports both on a 2-0 score, like what we've seen a while ago, like what we've witnessed. But in terms of maybe Graham, like the potential bans and pick that could be in place for this series, who do you think we will see?
Yeah, well, we will see normally the usual bands that we have on the list is, Arlie, Ogran, Doya, Long, Maestro Nui. We could see how effective Maestro Nui can be, mostly in the previous game with Todak. And yeah, those heroes. I mean, these heroes are really strong. We have also discussed yesterday that Ogran is even nerfed right now, and this status is still very strong. And personally, I think he just simply needs to be nerfed to the ground in order for us to see, another set of heroes, on the bans and picks.
Yeah, that's so true. I mean, Ogran receiving lesser sustain, quote unquote, but it seemed like it didn't, right? And most especially if he was able to capitalize the early game advantage that she can do. But of course, everyone has their own weaknesses, just
That's
like what we
right.
saw from the very previous game a while ago between Axis and Todak, wherein the Ogran and the Clash Lane really just got bullied after another with the visits coming from, basically the camping that was done up onto him. But at the same time, we've seen very exciting plays as well, wherein the Leo Bang will get utilized.
That's correct.
Yes, he can teleport and assist into a team fights by surprise, but at the same time he has some sort of weaknesses too. And that is what I love about the balance that Honor of Kings developers have been doing in here. Like frequently, usually the patch notes that we were receiving is like on a monthly roll.
That's
right.
correct.
So this most recent one was just like 25th of September.
Yeah, just
And yeah, who knows? We have another one incoming like in a week or so, right?
exactly. October is coming in, so there might be additional, nerfs and buffs that will be applied onto our heroes. But as what I've heard and I've seen, it has already been confirmed, by the way, that Menya, a hero, a marksman, is actually coming into the global server. I've been watching KPL, the Chinese league, and Menya is really a menace on the farm lane position. So I'm excited to see, maybe we will see Menya once released on our pro scene as well. So this will actually mix up or stir up a little bit of our japs and bans for the next coming months.
That's true. And talking about Munya, like I think this is a good addition to the hero pool for farm laners, right? Because across all the roles that we currently have, roam, farm lane, mid, jungle, as well as clash lane. Farm lane is is the one that has the least number of heroes
That's correct.
available. That's why when you go for a lot of, like, for example, if you're targeting ban a particular player who's really good in the farm lane, you find just ban out all possible like heroes that could counter your planned pick for your own farm lane. So with that in mind, and given the fact that there are few heroes currently in the hero pool for farm lane, Mungya will definitely be a good addition later on. As sometime I think that's like is that on October 25th?
I
I
think so
forgot the date.
too. Yeah, within the
Yeah.
month, I believe, maybe after the championships, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, we will actually see Mangya in a short while. Other hero that actually in the top of my list, what I'm thinking about, because this hero has been released in South America already, but it's not in global. Is Cao Cao, one of
Yeah, yeah.
the strong Clash Lane heroes that we have in the specifically in the Chinese and the South American server. I was thinking, since on the South American qualifiers for the championship, South South is available for for up for grabs. I was thinking it might be included on the championships, but that didn't happen. So yeah, maybe after Mangya, it might be South South who's going to be released next.
We don't know as of yet, but I do believe like when the server, at least for the Philippines, like when it went up, like I would see him in the hero selection pool. I don't know
Oh,
how, but I think that was like a bug. But anyway, we'll see as to
yeah.
when Sao Sao will actually come in and join us in here officially for the C server. But for the meantime, let's head on to our game one draft between Chiblings versus Toda. It is going to be a Diadia band as well as a Dolia band. Respect to the roamers. Usually, you would see roamers are as first bands because with the ban on the roamer, you actually cancel out the options for your opponent to what kind of game they can do. So in this sense, we can see Chiblings. They don't want knowing how Todak plays like aggressively from the previous game. They want to scrape out this Diadia to at least stop them from snowballing early on. And the Dolia, they, of course, the reset. We all know that who would want that double. I don't know, double ultimates from any
Yeah.
game changing heroes.
Exactly. Also, another hero that has been banned is Mai Shunui on the side of Chiblings Esports. They don't want to deal with much movement, on the map. So they are actually trying to hold down the Yadya at the same time. It's also a hero that can really poke in and out really quick, and it's also a very good combo with Arlie as well. Because it's a plus one. If Arlie can go back, then so is Diaja. He could just simply first
Yeah.
skill into Arlie and just run into safety. So they just both imagine both your roamer and your farm lane just simply can go in and out. That's really really frustrating to be in a lane with. But Todak right now getting that Arlie for themselves and done also being picked up by Todak.
That's true, and we can see already the early potential coming from Todak while securing this done, and the late game potential having that Ali as well. But I love that this is saying that Chibli Esports has.
Hmm.
We do can say already that with this first three picks alone, they can handle any team fights,
That's
most
right.
especially if it goes into the late game. But again, still not discounting what they've done as well as the Ali can do onto the late game. So I think there still has to be then need for a balance into getting that early game potential from the side of Ghibli. So let's see what will be the next two final picks that they will have.
And here we go. Finally, Kaisaya, our favorite matchup on the mid lane, the Eyes and Eyes matchup. So it's gonna be Lady Jen and Princess Frost. Hopefully, I don't interchange your names again.
Don't downgrade the Princess Rust.
Yeah, but yeah, looking at it, Shibling Esports, what you said, has a lot of AoE spells on its arsenal. But what I'm thinking they're lacking is some sort of a lockdown or a crowd control for that Arlie. I mean, yes, you have a lot of AoEs, but without a lockdown, Arlie can just simply jump out of those AoE
Yeah.
skills. So they actually need to get some sort of a lockdown right here for Chiblings Esports. Motsa being banned by Chiblings. On the other hand, Dharma also being banned by Todak.
Yes, let's remove those really good setters, some flankers as well, like that of the Dharma. Well, that could be another potential Clash Laner ban from
That's
the
right.
side of Todak, but we'll see. But since there's no roamer as of yet, I mean, they want to remove more pokes. I mean, Matsu, we haven't seen him quite a while in the picks, but he is definitely entering the ban list. And I think this is also like a good decision coming from Chiblings, because if Todak has a Matsu in their lineup, that's gonna be super annoying. Lady Janet and Matsu, my oh my, how are we gonna be entering the team fights?
And who Matsu will target with this cannon will automatically be targeted by Lady Jen as well. That lockdown combo that they could offer. But Todak opting out for this Mayin, we could see how Mayin can be dominating on the past game with Axis. Ooh, but Chibling's pulling a Marco Polo of the draft. So interesting to see, as what I've said, this AoE matchup, this team fight is really on the hand of Tubeling's esports. But again, I don't see any lockdowns yet.
Not yet, not as of yet. But at the same time, this is going to be looking scary for Marco Polo to actually enter team fights.
Correct.
Most especially because there is a Lady Jen on the side of Todak. He could just like get soloed, get in danger with a destructive deluge. But at the same time, I mean, the Marco Polo secure in here, I think is a good pick to at least stop the HP regions, the sustain both the Mayin as well as the Dune has. With the Okyo Tajibana on the lineup as well, this is the early lineup. I mean, early potential damage that we're looking for, because I mean, there's a lot of mid to late game heroes that they have. The first 4 picks are all on, all onto the mid and late. Okyo Tajibana will definitely balance that out, at least to match up the capacity of the Dune in the mid. In the early game.
Yeah, and Zia right now being picked by Todak, they want more push. If there is something that Zia is actually thriving in, is the pressure on the lane. Zia is very good. All his skill sets is actually towards pushing the lane, doing AOE damage, the slows. He has a knock up as well. So this is interesting to see. And what is interesting is, who will Zia pick up once he has at level 15? Who will be given a blessing here for the side of Todak?
I mean, whoever will receive the blessing will definitely be truly blessed. But at the same time, we have yet to find out too as to if the Lady Jen is actually going to go onto the roamer side, and maybe it's going to be also the Zuya going to the mid, because Lady Jen getting quite a lot of nerves already. Usually she would go for the assist type. And as we can see, it's going to be Zuya going on to the roamer, and Lady Jen will stick into having that fight in the mid with the Princess against the Princess Frost.
Exactly, and right now, so it's going to be Princess Frost. The usual matchup that we see, and I think Zia will actually be a roamer. So interesting to see how this will pan out. But on the bottom lane, or not on the top lane, it's gonna be an Ukyo and Mayin matchup. Who do you think has the advantage in this case, Aya?
Oh, definitely the Ukyo has the early game advantage, but of course if CCS can play, we've seen him go up against the Dharma a while ago, right? And he was actually like winning that one. But definitely Ukyo has the upper advantage, but definitely will boil down on how will they execute that 1v1 fight out there.
Exactly. Here on the bottom lane, there might be some engagement. 3 members of Chiblings Esports is actually here, but they're not getting any kills. They're sharing experience right here. Mind you, Kaisaya. So this is quite a disadvantage for Chiblings Esports. Yopwan here just going on the bottom lane for quite some time. They are sharing the experience. So this is good for Todak on the bottom lane, but finally Zia getting caught right there. Will there be enough damage to take him down? And they are still chasing. Yes, there will be first blood. Brought to you by Easy on Air, my friends. And there you go. It's going to be Chiblings Esports getting that first line on our sport.
I mean, the knock-up that Rem did from a while ago was good, but apparently he was like way too close to be reached by Allen Wonder. And that's actually looking good for Chiblings Esports in here, because I mean, you definitely would want the farm laner to go online as early as possible, but they have to be very careful in here. Lady Jen is already in here right now, going for the assist, going for the backup, but then again, in here, Allen Wonder will fall down onto the hands of the members of TDK, and so is Chris too. Actually, this is what we're talking about. Although Ukiyo Tajibana is actually early game. If we're talking about execution of skills, well, CCS is displaying so well.
Exactly. But on the bottom lane, it's going to be Marco Polo getting down as well. So this will delay Marco Polo's item. And as we know, Marco Polo, to deal a lot of damage, is actually very item dependent. He needs to get his farms first. He needs to get his attack speed really, up there on the chart so that they could deal a lot of damage. So with this kill, yeah, it's just a simple kill right here. But imagine the delay on the items wherein he should have been farming gold instead of waiting for him to be alive on this matchup.
That's true, that's true. I mean, death is definitely something you wanna always avoid wherever you are. But for the meantime, really nice
Ooh,
position. Unbridled outburst
nice.
has been used in here. No way for Zuya to actually escape that stun coming up from the unbridled outburst. But for the meantime, something else is also happening
On
on the
top
top
lane.
side part of the map. We did not see it how it started, but then again, under tower, Chris 2 was. Look at the HP regeneration in here. We can see Stay trying to stay. Oh, look at the stun in here. No way that the Ukiyo Tajibana will actually survive that one out. Destructive to huge. Just definitely destructed the hell out of Karistu in there. What a revenge play coming from the side of TDK.
Exactly. Ukyo actually let his guard down right there, unknowingly that Lady Zhen is actually on the brush, just on the side, just waiting for the right moment to, just pop up and get the final hit or the final skill onto Ukyo, and Chris 2 falling down right there. We have a little bit of a pause right here. A technical pause for blue team for Chilbling. So Kaisaya, this is very close. I mean, 4 minutes into the game, both teams have 3 kills, 11k both. A little bit of a goal lead on Trailblings, but it really is not that big.
Yeah, I mean, in the current status of the game, I think it seems like we just really have to wait for the objective. Like, in 2 seconds, it's gonna go up. There's a better position on the Chibling Esports right now in the Tyrant Pit, which might allow them to actually start it off. But at the same time, it's gonna look scary because you can see they can get sandwiched by the Dun and Lady Jen coming from the mid side, and the Zia as well as the Ali from the bot side. So it will now depend on the decision coming from the side of Chibling Esports if they really want to start on the Tyrant as it goes up, or will they try to go for the team fight. But then again, sandwich position, that's something that you wouldn't really like, because again, there are two sources of damage where you're going to be dealing with. The question is, okay, do we deal with the one coming from the mid, or do we deal with the coming from the bot side? That is going to be the question. That is going to be the decision that Chibling Esports has to decide on as we resume into the game.
You're actually correct on that. You're actually correct on that one, Kaisaya. When a pincer attack comes in, that's where the confusion gets, and you and the team needs to be one in thought on who will be or where you will go, because basically if you split up, it's gonna be a big advantage for the other side. So you need to be careful on this one as we resume the game. Chibling Esports trying to get the Tyrant, but who will get Tyrant right here? It's Chibling Esports finally getting Tyrant, but in the middle, this done just being tanky. But on the other side, Marco Polo getting Arlie, and skills now going down left and right for both teams. 2 down for the side of Chibling Esports. They're gonna get 3 right now, and Todak is steamrolling this Chibling Esports team on the bottom lane.
That was actually a lovely kill coming from Allen Wonder, killing of Fluxetine from that fight. But apparently, in terms of the team fight, it was actually TDK who got the upper advantage. It wasn't as clear to me, but it seemed like the destructive deluge did really destroyed the members of Chibling Esports in that one. But at least, I mean, Marco Polo, good decision on just going onto the bot side, take a tower, at least balance things out. So that's why they still have almost the same number of gold as TDK has.
Exactly. And I actually remembered one interview from a Philippine team, I think it was Boomer Blacklist, wherein they actually discussed on why Lady Jen is still being picked after the nerf, because the slow is still there, the damage is not enough. But speaking of slow, this might be the end. There goes her unending sorrow. Will that be enough? Yes, the rundown, but the freeze coming here for Lady Jen. Unbridled ulti right here by Zhang Fei, and they will now go down. Todak now on the chase. Will they catch someone? Mayin alone on the bottom lane. This might be dangerous for him. He needs to go back. 3 members of Chillblings Esports just behind this tier 1 tower on the middle. Okay, Tachibana getting the damage on the board and killing spree right now for Marco Polo. He will go down, but on the other side, Lady Jen will get a revenge kill on Ukyo as well.
Map control is definitely on the side of TDK as of the moment, but there is definitely a light of hope in here from the side of Chillblings. Marco Polo has been streamrolling onto the number of kills, and I think he's playing really safe, and you know, he's doing all those calculated moves. I think for as long as he won't die, he will be, you know, the chance for Chillbling Esports to actually make the potential control over the map. They have to regain it because again, they're losing the fights, they're losing the team fights, they're having a hard time dealing with both the destructive deluge and the universal law coming from Lady Jen and Zuya whenever team fight would happen. But then again, you know, still pretty stalemate. This is just 1k gold lead in favor of Todak Esports, and a lot of things can happen.
That's actually correct, and still happening, by the way, Isaiah. On the middle lane, it's going to be Todak getting that first tower down. They are actually grouping up and trying to siege this tier 2 tower on the middle lane, and there goes her unending, but Ukyo Tachibana dealing damage all over the board, but Yuan will actually fall down, and right now, Shielding is on the run. Todak is very low as well, but there goes her ulti coming in by Zhang Fei, and done. We'll get that kill, we'll get that snipe on Marco Polo. 2 down right now for the side of Chillblings. Will they fight this one out? But no, I think they will just go back and chill this one out.
Actually, to be honest, that was a really nice bush play coming from Christo in there. The stun did also connect to like I think that was like 2 or 3 members from the side of Todak Esports. It's just so happened that there was like 2 members of Chillbling Esports trying to defend the middle lane. If there was a time when Zhang Fei as well as Alin Wonder, the Marco Polo being in there like maybe like few seconds earlier on in preparation for the fight, they could have potentially won that one, because we did say like the members of Todak Esports were super low on that one.
That's
so
correct.
That could have been a chance, but maybe that's a learning experience. I could just like, you know, do that in the upcoming team fights.
Correct. This only shows that Chillblings has a fight in them. It's just that as of now, maybe they lack the items, they lack the gold to buy those items. But you see the thing, or you see that they can actually deal damage. It's just that they need a little bit more time. But Tyrant right now being handled here by Todak. They will get the Tyrant, so they are up for another team fight. But speaking of team fight on the upper river, damage is now all over the board. Yin trying to chase this Zhang Fei. Bridled Outburst, is it available? No, no need. It's going to be Marco Polo getting that kill, and Zhang Fei still surviving up to the last moment.
Definitely. I mean, even though the universal law has been a nuisance already from the side of TDK, still they're able to survive. I think Vero needs to get some more itemization to help him in survivability. I think he's also having a hard time dealing with so much magic damage.
Right.
So Tsukuba's cloak maybe is very much needed already anytime soon for this Zhang Fei. But yeah, for as long as Alan Wonder is able to survive and able to free hit from the back line and wait for the ultimates from Lady Jen and Zuya, as well as the Jun to pop out, then he will be ready to dive in and restun the members. Just like this potential team fight that could happen right now. Let's see how this one will go. Will they be backing away? And yes, they will be backing away a little bit and maybe wait for a better time.
That's actually correct. Nice decision right here. The discipline coming in from Chillblings is just good. You know, they know and they saw that they really do not have that much damage unless they caught Todak off guard. And Ukyo is usually the damage dealer for now for the side of Chillblings Esports. He is not present there on that engagement a while ago, so it was just wise for Chillblings to just go back.
Yes, that's true. And take advantage like that of this kind of stun that the Christo can pull off. I mean, we do have the Zhang Fei to go for the Unbridled Outburst to actually set up team fights. But you know, they can also like take advantage a good flank that maybe Christo can do in team fights. But for the meantime, it's gonna be an objective take for both of the team. Tyrant versus the Overlord. Of course, if you want to go for the push, go for the Overlord. overload. Boy, it seems like there is an attempt to go for a steal. And here, no steal will be handed over to Todak Esports. But then again, a Princess Frost will fall down. Priesthood trying to survive, dash it away, flash it away. And there goes the chase steal coming from Todak Esports. The Universal Law has been used to shove away the members of Chibling Esports, and they were forced to back away. Chibling Esports respecting the chain lightning buff that Todak Esports has right now.
That's actually correct. But they obtained this Overlord buff, which means that this will ease out a little bit the lanes. They are being pressured though, but on other lanes, this Shadow Dragons will actually push out by themselves. So this would maybe ease out the lanes, force other heroes from Todak to respond to other lanes like what Dunn is doing right now. And this might give an opportunity for Chiblings to find a fight. But Zia, not in a good position right here. Universal Law has been used. No, damage is not enough.
Not as of yet, or maybe not just a good timing. But for the meantime, Stay will not stay in the map anymore as he will fall down. Mayin trying to go for the backline, but the protection coming from the Junpei is just on point, making sure that the Princess Frost will no longer die. She is a princess after all. And look at this one. Is this a potential comeback from Chiblings? I mean, the way they put the Overload Vanguard on the bottom lane part of the map is just so nice. While Ukiyo Tajibana was able to go for a push on the top side as well. And the members of Chibling Esports now have regained map control. Finally, this is what they're looking for.
Exactly, but that middle lane tier 1 tower, I think, is the one that they really need to put down. Once you open this middle lane tower, or once the middle is open by taking down that middle lane tower, this gives a lot of options for Chiblings. But speaking of options, Chiblings Esports, there's a lot of options right here to get a kill. For Todak, they are now on the chase, and Dunn might be in danger. Universal Law dealing damage, but that is not enough, and instead they're gonna focus themselves on running away because they are low. And right now, Mayin is just on the other side. Mayin, will the damage be enough? Yes, Mayin will get this one, but will they kill him though? No revenge coming in from Chiblings, and again, they will just go back right here. They are very low on mana and they're very low on HP, so they just need to regenerate for a moment.
Mayin has been planning that since a while ago. CCS really got in a clash. I wonder what CCS means in here. Could it be clash or whatever? But you know, it reminds me like from my college times, like College of Computer Science, something like that.
Oh, we actually have the same college. And,
oh, that's nice. So you should have thought about that too, I suppose. But yeah, here we go. Todak Esports regaining map control that they almost lost from a while ago. Chibling Esports were successful in taking down the middle lane tower, just because again, the Universal Law is just also like fast in terms of like clearing of the minion waves.
That's
so
right.
was his like the Ollie as well, really good in terms of like dishing out a lot of damage as well. I mean, the itemizations are ready. We have a good massive amount of gold lead as well for Todak Esports.
That's actually correct, and I think one thing that Chiblings needs to do right now is the objectives. But speaking of, Mayin getting caught in 4 members right here of Chiblings Esports, but the damage is not enough to take him down. And here goes Zhang Fei almost getting killed on Pride Outburst, still available, still not being used though. And there you go, has been used already, but Princess Frost will go down, and so is Yuan and Zhang Fei. That's 3 down for the side of Chiblings. They are still on the chase for this Ukiyo, and Ukiyo might fall down in a bit. The life steal is there, but not enough for him to survive. 4 heroes down for Chiblings. Todak just wanted to push this mid lane, and I think this is their time.
Nice try from the side of Chibling Esports. Let's see how Alin Wonder can try to defend the middle lane. So this is the bottom lane. This is going to be a 1v5. No one even has died from Todak Esports. So that's kind of like, okay, that's very frustrating, to be honest. But the members are slowly going back to life from the side of Chibling Esports. 12 seconds for Christy, but at least everyone's alive, and the base will be safe, or the crystal rather will be safe from any potential damage. But quite sad because the mid and the bottom high ground tower is already down. But for the meantime, in here, Yuan will be forced to use the unending sword, but then again, he will still fall down onto the hands of the Ollie. Chases in here. Oh, look at the clutch, or rather a flank coming up from the Mayin, taking down the life of the Junpei. A double kill going onto the Ollie. It seems like this is gonna be it, and it's anytime soon, as the members of Todak Esports wants to take this game one in a fast-paced manner as well. 15 minutes. That game one is for Todak Esports.
Exactly. Todak Esports is dominating the game one. Chiblings has actually sparks of hope right there in our game, but I think what made the difference is that the rotation. Mayin is just all over the place. I mean, I've been seeing her on the bottom lane, been seeing her in the mid lane. I've been seeing her on the top lane. I've been seeing her initiating. I've seen her chasing down. So it's really this CCS is just since the last game has been very good in Mayin, and I think they want to consider, or Chiblings want to consider banning Mayin for the next game because they just do so much when Mayin is on the floor.
That's true. I mean, respect ban. Like maybe this is not, but we don't know. Like maybe CCS has something else in her pocket.
Yeah.
Like to select for the Clash lane. But then again, really nice attempt come from the side of Chibling Esports. I mean, it went down to like almost 16-minute game time, which maybe if even prolonged even further, maybe have that chance to even go for the Tempest to the final showdown. But for the meantime, let's take a look at the MVP from that game. Who is it gonna be? From the side of Todak Esports, it is gonna be the lady. The lady won this time up against the princess with a KDA score of 629. A massive amount of damage,
Wow.
111k. My oh my, and a lot of gold at almost 9.5k. Wow, this is Lady Jen proving that the nerf didn't work.
Exactly.
To her at all.
Even after the nerf, imagine 111k in just 16 minutes, which means that later we will see more of the stats. But I could think that he is more on or Stay is actually joining team fights regularly. That is why he's actually getting a lot of damage all over the board. I mean, just Lady Jen will throw out his orbs or her orbs, and then the stun. It's just too much to handle if you are on a team fight. And we can see the stats right now. Again, Stay 629. But what is interesting is that Rem on that Zia 0-14, although he doesn't have any kills. But again, the impact that he has on the game, 14 assists, is just too big.
I mean, just like clearing off the minion waves really fast with the help of his universal lob. Another thing that we'll notice, the Star Breaker on CCS, not, putting the life of Vero, like anyone who will encounter to 1v1 and flank in and like kick with his whatever and get serious, they're just gonna put into half-life with the anti-item that he has in his kit. Even Vero couldn't even last. I mean, he's trying to build what he can, but he's got few gold in his pocket with just 5k, so quite unfortunate for Vero as well.
Exactly, and here goes our their stats right here is what I've said. Stay being 75% of the team fights that we had in this game one. So that only shows why she has that much damage. I mean, it doesn't really automatically translate to a kill, but the thing is the help that she is actually giving her team in, reducing the HP or the life of the other team is just too much here.
Yeah, I mean, Rem he's second to, no, actually like the 1, 2, 3, like third to the number of like most damage done, right? Although he's not securing the kill, it's really contributing like a lot, right? Like in terms of the team fights, Vero, we would see him so many times, like, okay, super low in HP, not even like maybe the chance to set up the unbridled outburst to disengage or engage, but then again, nice try. I mean, we didn't went into like super late game where potentially the Raven on the U1 as well as Alan Wonder and the Marco Polo could have like probably lift up the spirits of the team to actually potentially make a comeback. But then again, that's just game one, guys.
Yes.
This is a best of 3, so a lot of things can still happen. Maybe Chiblings will make it on to game 2. We'll just have to find out.
Actually, this is our grand final, so this is best of 5. So as what we say here in our local tournaments here in the Philippines, we have this download game as what we call it, the first game of the series. did Chiblings actually downloaded the strat of Todak right here? That might be an edge later on. Maybe they're just trying to read Todak first, getting the feels of how Todak plays, and then they'll adjust on the second game and maybe steamroll to a championship here. But yeah, interestingly enough, we will see that one in a bit. But yeah, as what I've said, Todak, on the other hand, just being dominating. The dominating streak that they had from the previous series is just continuing up until this series, which is quite, scary if you are Chiblings on the other hand. But, you have the skills, you have the information, you have the training for the side of Chiblings. So this is not gonna go down as quick as Axis on the previous series for Todak. Imagine right now, if I'm not mistaken, it's like 9 minutes for the previous games. It didn't really go up the 10-minute mark for the previous games of Todak, but right now we have 16 minutes. That only proves
Right.
that Chiblings is just fit for them to match up with Todak in the grand finals.
That's true. I mean, they wouldn't make it to the finals, even defeating our, like 3 Degrees Esports on a 2-0 score, right? Like they wouldn't even be here if they are not as like they cannot go at par on the level of our Todak Esports in
That's right.
here. But let's see how this one will go. But I'm so excited to see if there's gonna be finally respect ban on CCS's Mayin, because it's just been having a good time for quite a while in the Clash lane. Is it time to give that Mayin a break for from the hands of CCS? But we'll see how this one will go. But so far, I also another hero in here that had some upgrade or like changes in the skills is Diao Chan. So
Yeah.
far we haven't seen Diao Chan, but in the rankings, because I have been seeing her quite a lot of times because of the damage she can dish out. But let's see if there's gonna be a surprise pick for us. We'll have to find out. For the meantime, let's go on to the draft for our game 2.
Exactly. So the Adya, just a quick ban right here for Chiblings Esports. So they are still leaving that Mayin open for Todak. Doya and Yuan now out of our game or out of draft right now, as they were banned respectively. And Maestro Nui would be the last ban for Todak before they could actually pick up a hero right here.
That's true. I mean, pretty standard bands that we have. I mean, like my Shiranui would sometimes often be seen in the picks, as well as the U1, but this time they just don't want to deal with this anymore. But of course, this leaves us to more open heroes like that of the Ganonmo, Ukyuto Jabana maybe once again. But I'm surprised that there's still no respect ban for the Mayin
That's
brand.
right.
Right, so maybe this could be something that CCS will have in his pocket again later. But, Lady Jen, the Nerf Queen, the Nerf Queen will still be here, even as a priority. What do you say about that?
Utility-wise, Lady Zhen has a lot of utility damage, slow, knock up. So the kit itself is basically not the damage that you are actually after when it comes to Lady Zhen, but the kit that Lady Zhen has, as what I've said, slow, knock up, and the damage that really bounces with. And just to be specific, the damage that she can deal out is with a short cooldown. So that is also one factor why they actually or Lady Zhen is actually the MVP of our previous game. She just simply can throw out her first skill right there, and with items combined with items that has cooldown reduction, this would still be lesser. So yeah, it is. I'm happy to see basically Lady Zhen being picked, even though it is nerfed. But yeah, other picks right now: Dharma, Long. You have Lian Po on the other hand, and Lady Sun for Chiblings Express.
We have yet to see though a successful Yenpo, because like in all the games that we've casted from day one, series one, like there was no successful Yenpo. So I mean, Jangfei was okay, but Liempo with his Tremor Smash, but then again, somehow lacking in terms of like additional CC, maybe because once you Tremor Smash, then it's done. That's it,
Yeah.
Unlike the Jangfei that has additional CCs or knockups after he makes use of his ultimate. But we'll see about that. Though, I love the pokes that Todak Esports has in here with the Matsu pick. That's going to be super annoying. We even found him in the bans a while ago from game 2. And yeah, Menki gonna get banned in here. The Menki with an additional buff in his base stats and physical defense as well. So I love that respect up against this hero.
Exactly, and actually, Matsu, I would say, is like some sort of his ultimate thing outside the box is like some sort of a bootleg suppress. Because basically, once you're inside
Mm-hmm.
that ulti of Matsu, you just really can't do anything. You just move a little bit, and then you'll get stunned again, disabled again. So this is actually a good pick. Also, that far disable, he could actually use his cannon blast to throw it out from
Yeah.
afar. So it's like a long range initiation in a way coming in for Todak, which is actually very rare in MOBA in general. We really do not see that long range initiation too much on any heroes and on any MOBAs. But yeah, Matsu has that kit. So it's actually scary for Chiblings Esports right now, given that they have the Lady Sun. You know that Lady Sun just wants to go just in the back lanes, just dash in, burst down damage, go back in the back lanes, just keep safety in the back of Lian Po. But with this Matsu, it just changes the dynamics. It actually changes the angle. Matsu can just throw his cannon blast from
Mm-hmm.
an off angle, get Lady Sun, and you have Long right there. If Long just uses
Right.
his ulti on the back lanes, this is quite scary for Chillblains Esport.
That's true. I mean, with Lienpo as the roamer as well, it's going to be even harder for him to reach that long into the backline or set up the tremor splash because of Matsu's cannon blast. But then again, we continue with the bans and the peaks. Ogran is going to be securing the early game for the side of Todak Esports. And as we can see that maybe like we might expect some rotation between the three, like the mod together with Matsu and Dharma as well, maybe in the clash lane and just bully out the jungle that Chibling Esports will select. And I love how they actually strategize the ban because they don't want to deal with if they want to execute that, they don't want to deal with like that of the hero, like that of the Menki, which is quite tanky, and the Musashi, which also has the tankiness, and of course
Ooh.
who can set up the team fights as well. But for the meantime, Luna again and the Leo ban. Oh, we've seen this a while ago. This is like the usual combo that we would
Yeah.
see last longer into the team fights. I wonder if they will be able to execute that. Anyway, there is no hard CC coming from the side of Todak except like what you mentioned, like the bootleg, quote unquote, bootleg suppress coming from the Matsu. Let's see if the Matsu will be able to connect that to the Leoba. But so far, looking good. Very exciting. I mean, new set of picks that we're seeing for these two teams.
Exactly, and the final pick coming in, it's gonna be Gun and Mo. He has received a buff from the previous patch, as what we were discussing for the previous games already. So the distance that Gun and Mo can cover could actually combo up with the distance that Motzi could actually throw. On the other side, you have Luna. Um, this is given that Shiblings Esports is actually a Filipino team, so I've seen a lot of Filipino tournaments casted, local tournaments right here. Luna is really not that of a famous pick here in the Philippines, so I'm quite excited to see. Although I believe they're already playing it on their ranked games. When they grind. So I'm excited to see how Chiblings will actually execute this Luna into a Lu Bang pick. So yeah, game two, guys. By the way, will Todak run with the second win and threat for a 3-0 streak right here, or 3-0 win for our series, or would Chiblings Esports tie the series at 1?
Yeah, that's definitely at the question. But with the picks that they have showed us right now, Lady Jen, Lady Sun, I mean, they also have the Liobang we can assist into the
Mhm.
team fight. But I guess the question here, who is Liobang gonna prioritize? Most likely, I'm seeing it could be the Lienpo or the Luna as well, just to help out with additional sustain for the Luna, because Luna anyway is not like super tanky
That's
anyway.
right.
But at least it will help out the Luna to sustain more into the team fight, so he can deal more damage and at least stop the members of Team Todak Esports in whatever they want to do. But at the same time, though, the lineup of Todak is undoubtedly scary as well. The damage from Gan and Mo, most especially late game, and the long, that's just way gonna be I mean, gonna be way too much to handle. More so that there's actually an anti tank, so he coming from long, so he can pierce out Lianpo, who he might be in a similar position with the Jumpy a while ago, is just like getting shredded in terms of his HP bar. So now I think it will just boil down on who can psycho more in this match.
Exactly. Interesting to see. Also, I'm looking at the Todak's lineup right here. I mean, their lineup is pretty much well rounded. Damage is covered. You have the tankiness covered. The burst potential is there. You also have the chase with long. I'm interested to see how they will play this one out. But on the other side, Chiblings Esports as well. Same thing. Pretty much well rounded. So looking at the draft, I think the draft is pretty much equal. I would lean a little bit towards Todak just because of the damage that could really push out in just a couple of seconds. But
Mm.
once Shiblings Esports get their proper items, usually on the Lady Sun, then things will change. So early game, you have Todak on a little bit on an advantage, but again, if Chiblings Esports play this one properly, they could still steamroll onto a win the second game.
Yeah, that makes me curious on how they're gonna do that, because definitely it's not gonna be an easy task, because there is an early secure for the side of Todak in the form of the Ogran, and at the same time they have the late game secure. Not to mention three of the heroes are actually very late game: Ganenmo, Long, as well as Motsu. And we wonder how Motsu is gonna build himself out. He can actually build himself out with a balance of survivability and magic damage as well. So and that's definitely gonna hurt a lot to
That's right.
whoever will frontline on the side of Chiblings, most especially the Lienpo. But of course, still not discounting. I mean, I love Liobang, especially if you build out a balance of like damage and like magic damage and the survivability too. Like so it's just like how we saw it a while ago, right, from the previous series.
That's
When
right.
okay, they're so hard to kill. We wonder if that's something we can also see on the hands of Chibu Esports.
Exactly. And we will now be resuming into our game, guys. Let me just remind you this is a best of 5 series between these two, Chiblings Esports and Todak. Who will win this game two? Will Todak, run ahead with that win, or will, Chiblings tie this game?
Yes, we'll have to find out. For the meantime, look at what this. Okay, this is what we're trying to look for. The Ogren rotating together with Gan and Mo as well as Motsu. They're not all together, but we can see that they definitely have a plan to go for an engage. Apparently, they weren't able to steal it. I think they're a second too late. It's I think primarily because Ogren still visited the mid and helped out Gan and Mo to clear the mid. They weren't as fast though, but Dharma is having a good time in taking away some of the jungle camps of Luna out there. But CZS quite in a dangerous position, back up and coming from the Ganon Mo, and Kreese too forced to flash away. But the dash in here coming from CCS as well, but still gonna be safe from a potential death.
Exactly. Almost a kill right there for the side of Todak. But again, we don't want to discredit this Lubang for his innate tankiness. So with that, he actually survived the engagement right there. But on the bottom lane, there might be some deaths right now. A pushback coming in for Long, but the tier 1 tower will be in the middle of the two heroes. Rem might be in danger as well. The burst down from Lady Sun is just too much. He needs to be careful.
And we can see Lianpo attempting to actually front line, but again, the poke is just way too much between these two heroes. And talking about pokes, of course, Gan and Mo, another annoying hero with long range coupled blades that he has in his kit. And of course, it even goes even further longer as time progresses and as he levels up. But I love the bush play. I wonder if they're gonna be setting up something in here. But for the meantime, oh, caught lane coming from brought to you by CCS in here on the top.
Wow. Exactly. And right now, CCS trying to invade the jungle of Chiblings right here, and on the other side as well. So we might see some engagement right here. Chiblings might actually defend this one out. They actually got the red buff for Wawa, so this is actually looking a little bit grim for Chiblings. Their jungle's being invaded, and on the other side, well, they're trying to invade the jungle, but they're group up right here. This is a clump of TDK heroes, Todak heroes, so it's actually hard to engage at this point in time.
Definitely, but I love the attempt to catch up. Liu decided to cut the minion waves up top too. So was his Luna. He tried to steal some of the jungle camps of TDK as well just before the buff comes out. But like yes, you're getting some jungle camps, but also the buffs themselves matter most because it can give you slow or some mana regeneration or cooldown, which is also which is actually being stolen away from Chiblings by this Todak esports. So let's see about that because at this early game time, we already can see 1k gold.
Oop.
For the meantime, in here we can see the attempt to go for a kill coming from the side of Chibling esports. Lots of CZs here and there coming from Lienko, but they will not get a kill. The damage output is not there yet.
Exactly. This is quite different from the previous game that we had. I mean, we're only on the 4-minute mark, already on the 4-minute mark, and no kills is happening yet. But this might be a thing outside the box has been used, and Lady Sun is now running for her life, and that's gonna be first blood brought to you by Easy on Air. First blood by Long on the side of Todak. That's a crucial kill coming in for Todak.
That's true. Think inside the box really just as useful. Even though we call it like a bootleg suppress. And they're not stopping. They steal more jungle camps. They steal more golems, buffs in here. So is the CCS. That's what he's doing. In the opposite side of the jungle camp, Luna is starving in here for resources. He doesn't know where to go because even if he goes for a visit on the jungle camp of Todak, he does see nothing in there. But yeah, in here, Chiblings can just like be a little bit patient right now, or maybe plan something out on how they can stop Todak in stealing away all the resources.
And Todak right now just playing quick all around the map. They know, as what we were discussing earlier, Kesaya on the draft, they know that Chiblings Esports, given the items and the time to farm, is very, very scary. So they are trying to shut down Chiblings right here by invading their jungle, preventing them from getting farm. But speaking of, it's gonna be Luna falling down. Lu Bang no chance of casting his ultimate onto that Luna, and the tower has been taken as well. Damage right now, and Lu Bang getting pummeled, but he will not die. And immediately 5 minutes into the game, Todak getting the second tower on the mid lane.
And 4k gold lead in favor of them. Their strategy, their rotation in the map is just so clinical. They know what to do. It's like by the book. Okay, we go here. This is what we do. If this happened, this is what we do. And as much as possible, they're even avoiding the. I mean, it's not the clashes that they're looking for. If they've been given a kill, then that's a plus. But for the meantime, we see a fight ongoing onto the middle lane part of the map right now. Nice attempt coming from Dharma in here, almost close to death. They weren't able to take away the tower, but that pushed away the members of Chibling Esports. And yeah, look at this. We are on 6-minute game time, 0-2 score, but massive amount of gold from the side of TDK just for the jungle takeaways as well as the tower takeaway.
Exactly. This only shows how starved Chiblings is in terms of gold. They're getting chalked out. And that is what we call here in MOBA economical damage. When you actually try to steal a farm from the enemy that prevents them from farming themselves. So the economical damage being given right here by Todak is just too much. And Luna will now dive in. Will he get a kill? Yes, Gun and Mo finally going down on the other side. Lianpo with that ulti, but will hit too, but no follow-up is available, and no kills yet on the side of Todak, but God and Mo will fall down. In the meantime, this Lianpo trying to be defending this middle tower, and again, as what you've said, Kaisaya, the movement is very evident. They know that they're out of the numbers, and Chiblings know or Todak knows that Chiblings a little bit in heat in terms of finding kills, so they actually shifted their focus on killing heroes to finding towers on the map.
That's so true, but I love the fact that finally Christy was able to make use of his battlefield command to go for the assist, and that helped out in actually at least getting one kill away from Todak. But what is kill if you are not able to get a tower? But for the meantime, let's take a look at the fight ongoing on to the middle lane right now. Super low on HP. In here is Huwawa already under towers. The member of Chibling Esports. Just gonna be looking scary. I think inside the box has been used, but then again, able to escape is Pristu. But on the other part of the map, actually onto the backline, two clashes happening at the moment. The Enpo will fall down, and so as is the chase still ongoing on to the Lady Jen. The Lady Jen just wants to escape, but into the special is actually in here. Trying to go for a chase. Flash out coming from our Lady Jen. Yopwan will still survive. Very close to death in there. Like, okay, lady, please run away already. You're getting chased by the dragon. So let's go. Todak Esports having the full map control now. Not even a scratch. Actually, there's a little bit of scratch in here. Oh, they finally though getting caught off guard. Really nice snipe coming from Todak, but and then again, they have to calm down a little bit and just make use of the poke coming from Ganon Mo to take advantage of that. Juke in and out coming from CCS as well. The damage coming from the Ganon Mo and to make it a double kill. Not even done with a couple blades, and this is why Ganon Mo got that priority pick from the side of Todak. Really nice mechanics upgrade that he got from the recent patch.
Exactly, and Gun and Mo. I would say Gun and Mo is some his skills is some sort of a skill shot. I mean, you could just simply throw it, but it's a different matter of hitting it. You know, that's a different conversation.
Yeah.
So and experiencing Gun and Mo, it's really hard to hit those skills. In fact, like just like that, you know, it doesn't seem hard. Here for Stay, using Gun and Mo, just throwing the skills out there, and also they're gonna get the Tyrant. Good thing for Todak right here, they are focused on the objectives. If they cannot get the kill, then they will go for objectives. And this is how you should play, guys. This is how you are winning games. And this might be the ticket for them to win the second game of the series. Gun and Mo again, sniping someone from afar. And this might be another kill. Rampage coming in, thing inside the box. There goes your ultimate, but Matsu will fall down as well. This might be the end for game 2 here of Chiblings Esports. No minions for a while, but they have plenty of time to wait for those minions. They are just surrounding this crystal, and you know, they're just saying that you're gonna go down in a bit. And Todak finally getting the crystal down and getting the second win for our series.
Div is definitely faster than the game 1 that we saw a while ago. The layering of skills that I loved from a while ago was the Cannon Blast of Matsu, then followed up by the long coupled blades by Ganon. So like with that said, like, you know, it's so hard for Lianpo to even like front line for his teammates, you know what I mean? Like even for Luna to get in, there were moments when okay, they're trying to catch up the back line, but that will leave out the squishy heroes, the Cannon Blast heroes like that of the Lady Jen and Lady Soon in the back line just being open for pickoff from Matsu as well as Ganon Mo. But then again, yeah, that lineup was just like so powerful. I think this is a learning experience for us, and the learning for us too to, you know, I mean, this is what I love. Like we're learning at the same time while we're casting, right? Like, okay, Matsu, Ganon Mo. I didn't think of that. Like the Cannon Blast and followed it up by the long couple blades. That's super impressive. But let's take a look at the MVP from that match. Who is it gonna be?
Well, not surprising. It's going to be Gun and Mo. 515, 82k damage and 7k gold. Like the snipes, just, you know, it's what I've said. I've been using Gun and Mo as well in the ranked games, but I personally could say that it's not easy to hit those spikes. You know, it's really not easy. So him sniping heroes from afar, not once, not twice, but several times, is just amazing for a Stay. I think Stay actually has been our MVP for two games straight right now. So wow, Stay, you know, proving that he is actually worthy of that MVP on the first game, and we will see right now the stats of our game.
Definitely the Scepter of Reverberation on the itemization of Stay helped a lot. When we saw like, okay, he will damage, and then okay, time is ticking, and then the bomb explode. Then poof, you're gone from the map. When you thought you would just like be safe, like, oh, I'm gonna go back to the base to regenerate my HP, but then again, this exploded, right? Like, then you're gone. You're definitely gone from the map. And add to that, the addition of the Savant Wrath as well,
Yes.
and then the book, the Insatiable Toad, so that added up into empowering the sustainability and of course the damage output this say has in here in this game. So really well done. And I guess what I like the most is how they are showing us what other possibilities, like possible combos we can see in Honor of Kings, like that of the Matsu as well as the Ganon mode.
Exactly, and we will see more stats right here. Oh, Rem actually 84% on that team fight. That only shows that Rem is very, very effective. We also see him on Zia on the previous game with a high team fight percentage. I think it all comes down to, map awareness. Rem is just on the moment. He knows when he is needed, and he's the guy who's there whenever you need him. That's exactly
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
So
that's
yeah,
true.
on the other hand, if you would see team fighting for Raven, Chris, and Alien Wonder, it's all 100%. But I think the reason why it's 100% is because Todak is actually forcing the fights right here and bringing it to this three heroes. That's why 100% team fighting for Chiblings right here. But again, that is more of a reaction other than an initiation coming in for Chiblings.
That's true. And now it is now match point for Todak Esports. Before they can even say that, okay, we will fly to Singapore for the CGF Special Series. But of course, it's gonna be, there's still hope for Chibling Esports because they
That's right.
can potentially do a reverse sweep. But then again, it's easier said than done. They have to find up some ways to actually do that reverse sweep. But for the meantime, we're gonna give you guys a really short break. I'm Kisai, with me is Graham. See you guys again in a bit.
darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all to get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave me everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will arise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I'm a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Be it meetings or partings, leave no regret behind. I am the observer of earthly affairs.
And we are back to continue the action between Chiblings Esports versus Todak Esports here at the Clash on Air Cup Season 3. I'm Kaisai, with me is Graham. Graham, it is now match point. What do you think about that?
Exactly. Yeah, Todak just getting the first two games. I'm not saying easily, but on a dominating fashion. It's just they're just strong right now. I mean, even without the Mayin, we understand that Mayin on the first game might be some sort of really a good pick for Todak, given that how strong Mayin is on the previous series. But they have proven that even without the Mayin, they can steamroll to a win right here. But on the other side, Chiblings, we might see a surprise right here. Maybe stretches out to a 5-game series, and stretches out to a 5-game. So I'm interested to see how Chiblings will bounce back in this match. I'm excited to see how they will adjust to what Todak is throwing at them for our game 3.
That's true. I mean, the composition was not bad, to be honest. Just so happened that Todak Esports know how to answer, like in terms of the draft, right? Like, and they even showed us an amazing new combo with the Matsu and Ganonmo. I mean, it's not an easy decision to make that. Okay, we're gonna have this lineup, because of course Matsu is also not as tanky. Sometimes you would want some tanky frontliner to for your team as well. But we continue in the draft. Let's see what is gonna be a priority ban and pick here as well. Haven't seen Dolia for today, our day 2. We've seen her like twice from yesterday, if I recall correctly. But so far, there is no giving away for a Dolia at this point in time.
Exactly. These teams understand that each games are important, so they don't want to, risk leaving out the Dolia right here. But who knows? Maybe on this third game, we will see a Dolia pick up right here. In fact, it's Yuan and Musashi ban for both teams, Chiblings and Todak, respectively.
Yes, and Musashi with the capability to actually dive in and set up team fights. Ali as well. I mean, late game hero, like sometimes you don't even have to wait for the late game. Just give
Mm-hmm.
her the farm and that's it. Hugh one though, I mean late game too, but of course the survivability, the heals she can give for herself and the teammates too, and the damage output as well is just way too much to handle. So it's understandable decision to. It's pretty understandable as to why these teams are deciding to ban these heroes out.
Exactly. So there's one more ban left, and
Oh,
immediately I was actually thinking that they will let this go. Chillblings Esports opting for a my ban and then picking up Doya on the side of Todak.
and we were talking about Dolia, right?
Yeah.
Like we haven't seen the Dolia, and this is a nice bait coming from Todak Esports to actually ban out the Ollie, ban out the Musashi, and then maybe we have the chance. And there goes the combo we're gonna be seeing right now: the Shangguan Dolia combo that you usually do not want to see as well. So that's
Exactly.
gonna look scary. Makes me wonder, Graham. It seems like you play mid, so do you also play Shangguan?
Well, yeah, I actually play Shangguang. I have a high mastery on Shangguang as well.
Wow.
So, yeah, it's quite interesting to see. I've actually played with the Doya once in a ranked game. Um, it's just, it just feels like you're flying all around the clash permanently if you have that Doya with you. So, that's also very, very, because the threat of a Shangguang, or the weakness of Shangguang, is once you actually throw out your ultimate right there, is where you will land. Because basically, if you land on a bad spot, then you'll immediately be targeted. That's the thing. But with Doya, you could make sure that if it's one or two heroes right there with the Doya, you could make sure that those one or two heroes will get down, given that you have the right item. So this gives a little bit of a leeway for Shangguang to just recklessly go in, because you have me. I mean, Doya is saying, yeah, you have me. Just go in. I'll refresh your ultimate, and then you could ultimate again. You could actually ultimate back out if you wanted to, if you think
Mhm.
that it's not safe. And
Yeah.
that's interesting to see right here for Todak. But Lady Sun, on the other hand, and on the Chiblings esports as well, the Yadia, Mayin, and a long pick for them.
Yeah, that's true. Just going back a little bit on the Shangguan, Joe, they have already secured for Todak in here the early game with the Shangguan as well. And I think they could be as aggressive as they want
That's
to
right.
pick off and maybe stop, the Yadia from stealing away some gold from them, and just maybe just like pummel him and like stop him from leveling up as well. But at the same time, I still love the peaks of Chibling Esports. They have in here the Mayin, which we've seen also like hammering, like getting a lot of wins from the previous games. Well, they're not on the hands of Chibling Esports, but I'm so excited to see how they're gonna pull this one off. But along with the damage too, and the Yadia, it's just that maybe like if you have a Yadia, personally for me, I would want a hero that is more mobile, like that of the Ollie, like that of
Mm-hmm.
the Lady Soon. But then again, nothing like that because it's currently on the hands on Todak Esports. I mean, the Ollie was banned as well. But um, anyway, I mean, Long can actually like go for the infinite vastness, but and then again, that's not something that Yadia can actually like go on to. So we'll just see how they're gonna try to pull this one off.
Exactly. Also, I just wanted to go back to the point of Shangguang. Shangguang actually is mainly used mostly on the epic levels. As a bait, you just think that Shangguang is very soft. Like once you see Shangguang right there, oh, we're gonna dive in, get Shangguang. But the thing is, what other players doesn't realize is that her ulti could actually be used as bait. You just suddenly, get damage and all that with her ultimate. So that's also one point that we may need to see. But Menki, Chiblings Esports, picking up Menki right here, a little bit of a frontliner, if you may, the tankiness that they could offer. So at least Menki can hold out some of the damage Todak can throw out right here. But I think with the heroes that Todak has, speaking of Mulan right here, will also dish out a lot of damage. And Kaiser, a hero that we don't usually see
Yeah,
on
not
our
anymore.
draft. So interesting to see how Todak will play this one out.
Yeah, I love this. I mean, I haven't been seeing Kaiser for quite a while, and it's lovely to see him again in action. And but yeah, I like how Todak in here has to secure for both early and the late game. I mean, pretty late game heroes, Kaiser, Lady Sun, as well as Tolia. But I mean, like it's like whether we go on to the early, like if we basically like we can go for early or we can go for late game. But at the same time, we can see in here another pick from the side
Oh.
of Chiblings. We haven't been seeing for quite a while.
Yeah. Interesting to see since the rework, because there has been a rework on Dakia right here. I'm not quite sure because personally I like the rework very much. You know, the portal is a good change other than the you know, the what do you call this? The one that she actually puts in the floor. So it's
The Sea of Fate,
yeah, it quite it hits differently basically, and I think this version of Dakia is better than the old one. So I'm interested to see how Chiblings Esports will actually make use of this Dakia pick, and
Yes.
yeah, interesting. It's like mid lane, if I'm not mistaken.
It's yeah, it seems like that was actually was like I was looking at a while ago. So the Dacia will actually go into the middle lane, and the Yadia as the support. And the Yadia surprisingly will be joining a Mayin for the meantime to maybe just like stop Mulan from going online as early as possible, and maybe also like secure the sprite or the space sprite rather as early as possible. Anyway, we do have. The a way or a capability for Long to actually survive the bottom lane, but of course we have yet to wait for his infinite vastness to come out.
Exactly, and here comes right now a little bit of engagement on the bottom lane, but I think that's just, you know, to tease both teams into maybe baiting them out and committing too much. Because sometimes if you commit too much, then that, you know, you might get hurt once they counter initiate here on our matches. But Shangguang, I like the skin though. I don't have that Shangguang skin.
Skin, but talking about skin, will its skin that matter most? We'll have yet to see. But here's Supernova HP that Lady Sin fluoxetine will fold. Actually, fluoxetine is like a it's like a medicine, right? Like
That's right.
I do believe it is, but I've read it somewhere. But yeah, let's go back. But that is like a bad like a happening for the ladies in already. For me, then let's take a look at Christo on the top side getting bullet currently by the Kaiser, as well as the Mulan taking advantage of the early game as well as super low 3-man dive coming from the members of Chibling Esports. And the bottom lane part of the map though getting bullied is the Dolia, so as fluoxetine in here, but I think Vera will fall down too. Just an exchange. He was like super duper ready and have been taking a lot of damage from the tower as well.
Exactly. Chibling Esports getting a little bit of a kill lead on our scoreboard. But on the other hand, you know, the goal is on the side of Todak. I think the more impacting kills are from the side of Todak right here. But Christu might be in danger. Mulan just dashing in and slashing her way to finding a kill. But Mayin, with that kick from the air, will secure the kill here on Mulan on the top lane.
What a clutch play. You know, that's the moment where you do not know like who's really gonna win. But yeah, fortunately there was no one else from the side of Todak Esports actually like waiting for him to actually get the revenge play. But for the meantime, Todak is looking good in terms of momentum at the moment, at least from the top. But however, the bottom lane part of the map is getting bullied by the members of Chibling Esports over and over again. They're not letting Fluoxetine to actually get the gold, the farm that he wants to go online.
Exactly, and right now, Chibling Esports, you know, a paced game that they were using a while ago is actually shifting up the gear right here and going for fast pace. In fact, they're pressuring this bottom lane right now, but Yadia not in a favorable position for her. This might be a kill. The Yadia, there goes her ultimate. But no, the damage is not enough and no kills will happen there on that engagement.
Waiting for the blue buff right now is our Kaiser Huawa in here, but Eye of the Whirlpool has been used by the Dacia already, calling on the rest of the members of Chibling Esports, now the members of Todak Esports, going down one by one. Fluoxetine, Huawa deleted off the map. Really nice usage of the Eye of the Whirlpool coming up from the Daxiao in there, but not even done because in here, the oh look at that, the ultimate coming from the Shangguan in here will kill off Christu in the process. It definitely finished the stroke over there in the map, but then again, you know that is the wonders of Rems. Jolia, just reset it and maybe you can do another one of that, or maybe help out another teammate to actually refresh their skills.
Exactly. While Chiblings actually get or got the Tyrant buff already, so I think they are better finding a clash right now. Although they are not yet complete, but no, Mayin just got back alive, so they are actually waiting. Or they are actually attempting Mayin again on the top lane, but Menki on the other side just coming from the back lanes. But Menki is outnumbered right here. There's three heroes. Oh, but Menki now rolling in onto that side, and Mayin or Mulan might be in danger, but again, not enough damage coming in for Chiplin Sport. But Kaiser, on the other hand, just soaking out a lot of the damage that Chiplin Sport is throwing out. Infinite backs has been used, and finally, Todak breaking that silence, getting the kill. 2 kills right now on the side of Todak, and make it 3 double kill for Shang Guang, and the skirmish is still not yet done. Menki will be the one following up, 4 heroes down, and again the map movement. This is what is good with Todak. I mean, once they win a clash, they won't go back. They will take any advantage that they can after winning a clash.
That's so true. My oh my. I mean, it was like pretty balanced from around early game time. You know, the Chibling Esports team, they have been dominating the bottom lane part of the map, but the moment they got the middle lane tower of Chiblings, it just steamrolled. Like, okay, we go in the mid, we go on the top, we take away all their jungle camps, and at the same time empowering the late game potential of Wawa as well as like Lady Soon, and they stay even on the Shangwan too, steamrolling wherever in the map, just like what they're doing right now. Seems like they're planning something else.
Exactly, and again, this is very quick and swift movements coming in for Todak. And I mean, they know what they would need to do, as what you have said on the previous game. They know what they need to do. They are one in what they will do, so that is what's important. But on the other side, it's going to be Menki getting that tower on the bottom lane. This might be a tower race here. 2 lanes are in favor of Todak, but can they defend this one? And Shangguang just diving in, Mulan getting that kill, and now 2 kills, 2 heroes down for the side of Chiblings Esports. Menki will now dive in, and will the damage be enough? Yes, it will. The cleanup drive is successful for Todak. Crystal is now exposed. Will 2 heroes be enough to defend this Crystal? No, double kill for Long though, but it's only Long left here. This might be the championship for Todak, and yes, it is. Possibly Crystal is now falling down, and the Crystal finally will break in just that chains of unfortunate events for Chibling just that quick. Todak getting the 3-0 series here in our last series, Kersaya.
Congratulations, Todak Esports. You are now officially seeded to the quarterfinals of CGF Special Series Campus Game Fest in Singapore, happening on October 26th to 27th. All expense paid. No, no, not all expense paid. No, don't quote me on that. Travel and accommodation expenses paid. So let's delete that from whatever highlights. So congratulations, Todak. I mean, nice try though. Still, coming from the side of Chibling Esports, still a nice try. And then again, lovely. I mean, Kaiser going out again from the cave and being seen in the battlefield. That was like so lovely to see. It's been a while, and of course, I think Todak Esports really do great in drafting them and playing the
That's
mind
correct.
games up against Chiblings, because I mean they were able to open a lot of combinations from the games, like this one, the Dolia Shangwan combo, as
That's right.
Matsu and the Ganenmo combo. So that's pretty amazing to see. And yeah, just congratulations. I'm happy for them.
Exactly. I mean, Todak, this is a very well-deserved win for them for this year's very well-deserved win for the championship. And as what you said, Kaisaya, they will be the one flying to Singapore to go on that big tournament. They qualified for the tournament right here, and Well, Chiblings, they will not go down, crying. They will still have a cash prize. They will still be getting prizes right here. And interesting to see, as we will be discussing the games later on. But right now, let's go see who is the MVP. 3 games in a row, Kaisaya. It's going to be Stay.
Stay, stay, stay. You're staying in your lane as the MVP. You're doing a great job as the mid laner of Todak Esports. The KDA score of 308. I mean, not a lot of kills, but definitely like with a finishing stroke, dealing massive amounts of damage, and maybe
Mm-hmm.
even like doing that twice in a row, like per clash. That's too much, and I think again that's why the Dolia is also like getting banned thanks to the Dolia. So not a lot of damage, like 50k, but because that's only because the game is way too short. All right, but overall, it's still a massive amount of damage if we're counting it to like the number of minutes that we had.
Exactly. Again, just to piggyback on that one, 48k damage. Now we will see the stats right here. This Doya pick is just paying dividends. 10 assists on Doya. In fact, her rating 8.2 is quite high. You just simply double up the OT of Shangguang. And that is where that's your really your main role in this matchup. And Shangguang just delivering numerous amounts of damage just because of this Doya. So also again, this stay rem combo that we had, this middle
Mm-hmm.
lane support combo that we had for Todak, that we are seeing for Todak, is quite a monster, I would say.
Definitely a monstrous combination of heroes, and like sometimes like this is a time wherein okay you could just like let fluoxetine all alone, maybe Huawei and CCS also do their own thing, and that just really paid off because anyway they can survive on their own. They have some sustain, and they're not basically glass cannon like that of
That's right.
fluoxetine or like any other hero, but fluoxetine, despite being glass cannon, she's got the rolling read to be safe and avoid any potential threat. Although we did see him getting bullied like early game time, like 3 deaths, right? Like still fine.
Exactly. That final, and again, that final stroke from Stay, just paying, giving a lot of damage right here. In fact, if you would see his number one, other members of Todak is actually quite far. You have 13%, 21, 21, and 12, but Stay dealing, the majority of the damage for Todak, 33%. That's quite big with 91% team
Yeah.
fight right here. Also, props to Wawa. I actually saw Wawa just soaking in the damage on the I
Hmm.
think that was the second to the last clash on the middle lane just before the tier 1 tower on the middle lane combos. So he just really fronted, just allowing
Right.
Todak to set up their skills properly, and so that they could get the win on that clash and they could get a lot of kills. And then from there they just steamrolled onto the mid lane, getting kills again and then getting the crystal.
That's so true. Todak Esports are quintessential a team to represent Malaysia and Clash on Air Cup towards Singapore. Of course, for Campus Game
Game.
Fest. But then
Yep.
again, so far, season 1, season 2, season 3, all Malaysian teams. So far, no one has out-dominated Malaysian teams from Clash on Air Cup. We will still have season 4, so make sure you join our community.
That's
The
right.
QR code that we shared a while ago, if you can just like replay the VOD, and at the same time, yeah, let's show to you the updated bracket that we have from this tournament.
Exactly. So, yeah, Torak being the champion right here, so Chillblings will automatically get that second place on our tournament. And the match that was not streamed, that was played off
Mm-hmm.
air, 3 Degrees Esports and Access Boss Core. I think this is still ongoing because I believe should be a best of 3 round. Oh, it's a best of one only. So, yeah. So, at 3 Degrees Esports and Access Boss Score best of one for the third place. Access Boss Score actually got the third place right here. So, yeah, there you go. You have our first, second, and third placer for our match or for our tournament this season. And again, congratulations to Todak. That is just, a good showing here in our tournament.
That's true. Well, still a really good experience. Champion, our champion bonus Clash on Air Cup and Campus Game Fest. Congratulations to Todak Esports once more because you have a direct slot to this event to its quarterfinals. And of course, travel and accommodation is sponsored by these events. So congratulations to you guys. I'm pretty sure I wanna see that like any BTS that will have. Maybe Clash
Ooh.
on Air Cup will also share that, right? So
Yeah.
you guys enjoy and prepare for this amazing event that you are to attend to in Singapore. So maybe get your luggage now or whatnot. Plan maybe a side trip, like
Yeah.
because I also love traveling. So like maybe you plan your
I am
itinerary
seeing it.
now.
Yeah, yeah, actually seeing your travels on your socials. So yeah, happy to see that this team Todak will actually fly to Singapore. With travel and accommodations paid. So it's like you wanna you're playing the game that you want. You're competing for the game that you want, and at the same time you're traveling, so that's
Yes.
really a good plus. Not all players could actually experience that one. And speaking of, if you are interested to dethrone Todak on our next season, for you to be updated for our updates here for the next season, just scan the QR code below. That is just simply right here. There you go. So just scan that one and you will be invited to our Discord server. So if you maybe want to find teams who will join you on our next season, maybe just simply find teammates or find a community that would welcome you, just scan that code. Our community is very, very welcome, and they will be the one as helping you out and maybe getting to the Grandmaster and Epic ranks this season.
That's so true, and that it is for our Clash and Air Cup Season 3. We're so happy to bring you the action, deliver you the commentaries that we have,
That's
the
right.
analysis that we have from this game. In behalf of our co-caster, Vince G from
Yes,
yesterday's stream, Graham, thank you so much too. Lovely to cast with
my
you here in this
pleasure.
event, and everyone from Clash and Air Cup, Easy on Air team, and of course our like sponsor, I mean our partner from CG Campus Game Fest in Singapore as well. Thank you so much, and we wish to be with you again next season.
That's
And
right.
for now, we're gonna be signing out. Thank you so much for the watching, and we'll see you guys again at next event. See you. Bye.
Bye.